Yummy. Mm.
All right. How is everybody? What we up to? All right. So it looks like we've got a small problem with the points. And it looks like Cosmos has last might time, so it's good. You didn't think you had any? You don't. So it doesn't steal points from you. What it does is actually gives them points. So no benefit necessarily to you losing points. It just gives them points. The only time it would give you points is if they failed in the challenge. The goal for that was so people can't just challenge you randomly while you're offline and then steal all your might points.
Skill issue.
Exactly. All right. So, Bot, I think you were the one to redeem the first in stream. And that was supposed to have triggered the bot, but it did not trigger the bot because I guess a bot triggered the bot. You know what I mean? So what I'm going to do for you here is I'm going to go in and edit. I'm going to add an artificial 3 points to you. So I hope that that helps. So, yippee-ki-yay. All right, y'all. Hey, look at that. The fucking camera thing's broken again. Isn't that fantastic? Yay. It's exactly what we wanted to happen, right? Yep, still broken here as well. Lovely.
Why?
Exactly. Why? Why?
Why?
And then it just reverts back. Is that lovely? It's very, 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 very annoying. Didn't used to have these problems. All right, so we can see me. I'm here. I exist. My camera is once again having problems with this NVIDIA broadcast shit, although it's fantastic in the quality of being able to strip out the background. And even green screen behind me, green in the shirt, no shirt clipping. So it's fantastic. It's great. I just fucking wish it would work. Y'all see that shit? Didn't even touch it. Didn't do anything. And it just shits the fucking bed. It's so annoying. And the funny thing is I rebooted my entire computer to prevent this exact issue, which is why I was late. So I don't understand. I don't know what's up with that. Lovely. Hey, Small Hedge, welcome in, welcome in. Sorry for the very big lack of my face right now, but welcome. I appreciate being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm supposed to have my camera active, but it is not. It's just not happy. It's not happy. I can activate myself here and take a quick peek at why this is being annoying. All right. So I guess we'll have to work with this where it's all kind of fucked up. Because the NVIDIA broadcast thing is just not happy with me trying to use my camera. So yeah, see now it says it's busy, which is fine. So if I deactivate it and then I choose NVIDIA broadcast and I click activate, it looks fine now. We're here now. What we think? How long do you think that'll last? 5 seconds? 10 seconds? All right. So we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Okay. So, few things. I am going to be again. I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, so you can find me in both places. I've also set up a few things for stream that looks like we have some issues with. So we'll probably fix some of that first, and then we'll move to coding Fenrir's Curse. So Fenrir's Curse is a mod that I have been working on for a long time, and I say working on in the sense that I coded everything, right? And then I just left it on the back burner for, I don't even know, weeks, months. At this point, it's been a very, very, very long time. And the reason why I say weeks and months is because I keep picking it up here and there. And I'm like, oh, yeah, where did I leave off? And I forget where I leave off. So it takes me a while. I get reacquainted with it. And then I fix other bugs in other mods. And then I try to come back to it. And it's kind of like a vicious cycle. So anyway, I think that's where we're going to start. And that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to be working on tonight. So everything is going to be a coding stream, and it looks like the camera just failed again. This NVIDIA broadcast shit is annoying, to say the least. I might have to just uninstall it and reinstall it. Like, I think there is something vastly wrong with it. Yeah, I don't even think it's the bot. I really don't even think it's the bot. It's just the program itself. I'm just going to reinstall it. Okay. So NVIDIA broadcast, uninstall. I think it's the program itself. Well, I did have it here. Let's see. NVIDIA broadcast. Here, right click, uninstall. Get you off my machine. Funny thing is so like I have an NVIDIA graphics card and everything. And oh, hey, there it goes. It's doing some bullshit, ain't it? We'll switch to this screen here. I'll turn off the camera. And then, of course, I'll turn this off. Hopefully it's not the camera itself. I really hope not. So I don't know if you guys remember from the previous stream, my headset was like really messed up. The earpiece is like coming off. So I super glued it back on, which was great. So let me pull this back up. Let's see. I'm just going to get a fresh NVIDIA broadcast download here. So it downloaded like the video effects and audio effects and all that stuff. So let's see, download video effects, audio effects used in OBS Studio. I think it's the video effects one, right? In order to get the camera. At least it's not duct tape. No. Yeah, sorry, brother. I really have to touch it. Yeah, I mean, I really wish I knew what the hell was going on. So I'll download this. We'll see if this is correct in the correct download. So we're going to download this while streaming. So it's going to take a little bit because it's a decent size. Let's see. So I did all that. Requirements is 8 gigabytes of RAM or higher, which I have. I have all that. A Ryzen 5 2600 or higher, which I do. I have a 3060. NVIDIA display driver version 520.46 or higher. So let me see. So program, add or remove programs. Let's see. Because I have NVIDIA, so I've got, so it wants a display driver of 5.2. My graphics driver, which I assume is the same as the display, is 5.65. Fresh updated like 4 days ago. So I wonder if it's a version of the actual graphics driver that's part of the problem. Like maybe it's too new for this. Maybe they fucked up and messed something up in it. That'd be fantastic, right? See, like I'm on this one. I'm on the latest. I use GeoForce to make sure that it updates for me, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, so we're good. And you know, everything's set up for different games. Blah blah blah. Blase blase. And it's almost done downloading. So we're gonna run this again. Hey Cotton, how you doing? We're having issues with camera again. So if you were here for that stream, that was after we installed NVIDIA Broadcast. It's just absolutely trashing the machine, and giving us problems. It lasts work and it works good for like 10 seconds and then it just fails. And I don't know if I need more RAM. I mean, I've got 32 gigabytes of RAM. You'd think that that would be enough, but I guess not. So we're going to run a little program here. Close this out. I already agreed to this once. Might as well agree to it again. It's not like the download has changed. What's everybody up to, by the way? Just watching at the moment. Hey, that's good, right? This is completed. Now I can say broadcast, right? NVIDIA broadcast. No, did I download the wrong fucking bullshit again? NVIDIA broadcast download center. Downloaded the video effects, the audio effects. Now I want the actual fucking program. NVIDIA broadcast app download. We'll download that one as well. Once again, once over. And that one was a small download. Small download. All right, so we're going to run this. Settling in for the evening. May turn Valheim on in a bit. Just having dinner. Sweet. What are you guys having for dinner? And on Valheim, are you going to be playing single player or no single player? Thursday's Fire and Ice stuff. Nice. Thursday's Fire and Ice stuff is pretty decent. I have dabbled in it. I've looked at it. So I think a lot of his stuff is fantastic. But I'm also slightly biased because I've helped with it quite a bit. Can you believe we've been live for 15 plus minutes already? And we've had this many problems? Homemade shepherd's pie. Ooh, good. Shepherd's pie is decent. Don't remember that, so it wasn't here. Good trucking school is going good. Tell you and wife more about that on Saturday. Sweetness. I'd love to hear about it. Heading into the mist. Into the mist. I hate fucking Mistlands, to be honest with you. I despise Mistlands. And that's why I made Misroot Tamer and not only D's Misty Balls, but also Mist Be Gone. Like everything about the Mist itself sucks. It's just not done in a good way. It's not done in a good way. And did you guys see, speaking of, did you guys see all the updates that they're going to be making? Did y'all watch those videos or anything like that and see that they're basically absorbing like 6 mods this time? One of them being mine, the other all being Blackson's. Farming, cooking, crafting, all that good shit. They're absorbing that, and then they've mentioned that they're going to allow multi-crafting in the base game. Mm-hmm. And something tells me, like most other things, is that they're going to implement it, and then we're going to still need the mod because it can't do everything that the mod can. That's what I'm worried about. And they mentioned while they were sitting on the couch and speaking, they mentioned they weren't sure how they were going to integrate like the farming and cooking and all that stuff, the skills in a good way, quote unquote. And really the good way is allowing things to snap, allowing things to be planted in bulk and not one at a time. Like that's a good way. Prep table. Wonder where they got that from. Yep. And if you're talking about the table where you can put food on it and you don't need an item stand, I guarantee you this is how I see that they're going to make it work. The table is going to be a container. And that container, aka a chest or however you want to view it, is you're going to open up the table and you're going to put stuff in it. And then you're going to leave it. And it's going to display very similar to like an oven or very similar to everything else in the game. It's going to display on top of the table that way. And it's probably only going to have like 10 slots or something. That's how I see them implementing it, because that's very similar to the way Core Keeper has their table as well. So I don't see them trying to break out of the norm on that. So their table essentially is just going to be a container that displays whatever's in it. And maybe the ability to interact with it and eat a random food from it or something like that. All right, so NVIDIA Broadcast is installed once again. I didn't even get to choose whether it was going to create a fucking shortcut or not. I don't want shortcuts. No thanks. I like a relatively clean desktop. All right, so camera. Try this again. Oh, look at me. I look so cute. Not really. But see, I've got a good green screen and green shirt. And NVIDIA actually makes it to where this works appropriately. See? Nice. Eliminates green screen. Doesn't eliminate this. And that's good. It's good. It's very good. You can only change that while live, huh? What's the difference? I don't even really see a difference other than like a little bit right here and the fact that it picks up more on my mic. when I do quality versus performance. But even that, like, I mean, I'm stuttering, I'm glitching. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense why this is so trashy. All right, so we're going to deactivate camera, activate camera. Then we're going to turn on camera. There we go. I always keep it performance. Well, I'm going to go into Lyric. I'm going to have some homework I have to do. I'll be able to chat properly through Friday, though. I'll be looking forward to see you and the wife and the nephew on Saturday. All right, broski. I will definitely see you. We are expecting you on Saturday, so just let us know if that changes. I'm going to switch this to performance just in case, but I don't know what's causing the camera to crash. It is what it is, right? Okay. So while I've got a few things that I want to go over, so if you guys are not a part of my Discord, I have implemented a new thing called Might. It is Guardian's Might. You guys can challenge other people. We saw it at the beginning. If you're the first person in stream and you're able to redeem the first person in stream thing, you get additional might. With each little bit of might, you can actually do this command here, my might. And you can see that I have 4 total might points as my camera is going nuts. You can see I have 4 total might points, and those 4 total might points will get me a rank. So those ranks will be given to you as you get more and more might points. So to break it down and to tell you what they are, I put this in my Discord, but to tell you what they are, I will show you. I'll switch back. So in the Viking Might here, I actually need to fix a bug that I just noticed, but Viking Might is something that I've coded inside of streamer.bot. It uses C#. It allows me to go in and change things, right? So I'm able to specify whatever the fuck I want. I can create essentially everything. Everything uses global variables or local variables per user. I can switch that between YouTube and I can switch it between Twitch. So I can have it pick up on both. Right now, the might points, because of the way everything triggers and is set up, it only works for Twitch users. I will be updating that to create a slight alternative for other people on YouTube. So just Madman, it basically, when it pops up with that, I haven't changed it yet, but when it pops up with that and it doesn't tell you a number, it essentially means you have none. You earn might points by redeeming the Odin's Favor, which is in the channel at the bottom as a redeem. Does that mean I'm the one? No. But we have all of this set up here. I'm able to create things. So I've got it between, if you're less than 3 might points, you're an apprentice. If you're less than 6, you're a novice raider. If you're less than 11, you're a shield bearer, Viking raider, stormcaller, frostblade. As we go up, and then all of these are going up by just a random ass number, essentially, as I was trying to make it to where everything was a little bit more decent in the fact that it's a little bit more balanced for people that are coming into streams. So again, this is per stream. You come in and update and redeem Odin's Favor. Odin's Favor will give you might. And as you increase in might points, you not only get new titles, but soon, I will be allowing you guys to join teams and fight against creatures. And then those creatures will be able to give everyone might points. They all get a divisional value of that. So, hey, Yavsky, welcome in. So we, as we continue, you guys are going to be able to do all of that in the chat window and have everything nice and fancy. But also, I want to show you something that I've been working on that's going to integrate with all of this. And so I created another Unity project. I'm running out of space on my machine, so I need I need bigger hard drives, and I probably need some more RAM. So I'll probably be saving up for that very shortly. because I've got two 2 terabyte hard drives, but with these Unity projects, I think each one is like a gigabyte, and I've got like 15, which doesn't sound like much, but then that's just the base. If I start adding in assets and code and all this stuff, like some of these projects get up to like 20 gigabytes worth of data, just by themselves. And if you've got 20 gigabytes times 15, now we're talking, you know. So this one's relatively small, luckily, but I want to show you guys a few things. So what I plan on doing is when you guys do challenges or duels or anything like that with the might points, and I say might points, but it's really just might. It's essentially saying how strong you are, right? And when you challenge somebody, you may or may not want to see that on screen. So essentially what I'm telling you is I'm going to have a thing that goes along the bottom here or up on the side, or maybe even just like a little simple overlay. I haven't fully thought it through in exactly everything that I want, but I do know that I want to show you guys that on screen. So if someone duels somebody, you got a nice little animation that happens. However, I wanted it to be custom. I'm terrible at sprites, but I did find some sprite sheets, and I did learn how to animate sprites in Unity, and I did learn how to do a bunch of other things. So it's very, 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 very nice. Very nice. And one thing that I do need to do is make sure that this, yeah, it's a global cooldown, 1 per user per stream, but yet we have Cosmos Madman. I want to make sure that everybody's not able to redeem that twice. So we got bot with Odin's favor. I will snooze that ad break, and I think that everything's good. So it's time to do exactly. And I plan on making various different things for you guys. So this is increase might of first user. So this is first in stream. So when you redeem that reward, this essentially gives you a random amount between 3 and 6, and then spits out the might points for you. So it's super good. Actually, yeah, if you don't have a value. Okay, let's make sure I coded that right. So all of that being said, I've created little sprites here. So these are nice. Pretty decent sprites. And as we go through, so these sprites are all animated. So I can hit play here and we can see that the sprite is animated. We can see it takes damage. He can swing, he can dodge, he can slide, he can climb, and he can do all of that stuff. And then he also has like ice abilities and whatnot. So he can dash, shoot some ice out. And then if we click on Homie G over here, similar things: run, jump, get hurt, dash, swing, so on, so on. And then just, he has little ice abilities. He can charge up his little ice axe. Very similar. And I also made sure that he had a nice little red beard. So that's like my big thing, is he's got red beard, blue eyes. So got all this. Animating a sprite sheet inside of Unity takes like 10 seconds max if you have a full-blown sprite sheet, and it looks something like this. You know, you've got all the sprites and all the animations here. You can actually just click on the sprite sheet, switch it to a sprite, make sure it's on a sprite 2D UI, switch it to sprite mode multiple, and if you know the pixels of each like little sprite, or essentially the section, right, you can specify it here. I know that they're roughly 46 by 46. Some of them are a little bit smaller than that, but generally that's the number. I switched it to point no filter, and then get this, now because I've done all that, it actually creates the animation. So I dragged it here. We've got this, and we've got a nice little guy. It's got the animator, which is here, which links to the actual animations themselves. So when I click on him, you know, we can see we don't have any of this stuff. But if I click on the animation here, we can actually expand this out. And if we zoom in, you can kind of see it, but each one is one of those animated sprites, one of those little sprite sections, right? So when we hit play, it's essentially playing them all in succession, and we actually get to see those as they happen. So I'm going to be linking those together, and I'm going to make it to where 2 Vikings fight, and those Vikings fight every single time that you guys do a challenge or a duel, and fight each other. And I will also be finding a few sprites for like dragons and various things, so we can just kind of have fun on stream, essentially. So long story short, that's something that I thought might be interesting and that you guys might enjoy, that we'll be working on. So anyway, today we are going to be working on Fenrir's Curse. And Fenrir's Curse is essentially a mod that I've made a long time ago. I will reiterate that portion, long time ago, that, I kind of just messed around in. It's available on Thunderstore. We've used it in my playthrough. And today there will be spoilers on that mod. So if you don't want spoilers and you still kind of want to figure things out, I've got somebody in my Discord that's really adamant about me not answering user questions publicly about the mod, because they want to be able to do their own thing. And, that's A-okay, that's normal. But just like trying to shut me down when I'm trying to help them is not cool. So some things that you guys need to know. These are spoilers. I will preface that. So in Unity, I've got an entire Unity project that contains all of this information, all of this stuff and all the things. I will show you what the mod does from start to finish. And I'll show you everything that I've gotten so far, everything that I've worked on so far, everything that I've done so far. That way you guys can get a little bit of context on kind of like what we're doing, why we're doing it, things like that. So I'm going to go into R2 Modman. I would normally go into Gale for this as of right now, because Gale is a little bit less performance heavy, but I'm really just going to do it to boot up a profile and take a look. So the solo playthrough here. And actually, do I need, we'll do a solo playthrough, but I'm going to change it, I think. So this is stream testing. I don't remember what we put into stream testing. Fenrir's Curse is in here, so that's fine. We'll do that. We'll update these mods and then we'll test this. So I think this one should be fine. The hut that Valheim is using, is that copied from your mod, or is yours a bit different? Mine's actually entirely different. Entirely different. My camera just crashed again. Like everything else is fine. It's just the camera. I don't understand. Like, does this take an ass load of resources or something? I really don't understand. Yeah, no, mine is vastly different. You'll be able to see that here in just a little bit. I can't remember. Let me check my code, actually. I can't remember if Hagatha is a part of it. So yeah, her location is a part of the code, at least, but only when I'm debugging. So this may or may not actually be in the profile here. Let's kill the game, and we'll make sure it's in this profile. So we get the latest little DLL here. Fenrir's Curse. So I'm going to replace this with this, and just to make sure, we're going to replace it here as well. Actually, let's see if it outputs first, and it should. Yes. Okay. So we did get a 711 here. I do need to fix some of these warnings and errors. Yeah, I think my camera is just going to keep crashing with this NVIDIA broad bullshit. All right. So I'm going to just do a no camera stream today. Why not? Why not? It's the best way to do things. Otherwise, I have to readjust the camera and readjust all the scenes and whatnot back to the way it was, because this can't decide whether it wants to actually use my camera or repeatedly keep switching back. Hey, welcome back, Zyheart. I just don't understand. Just don't get it. And there's no like pre-configured settings or anything like that that allows me to mess with it. Very stupid. The sound is the camera disconnecting completely from the PC. What sound? I don't hear a sound. All right, so we're going to go into test here and boot this up. You're hearing it? It could be. I think it's just the entire thing messing up. But if it is the camera disconnecting from the PC, then yeah, it's probably the camera. The sound when you pull a USB out of the computer. I don't know. It's rebooting my headset and everything, so that's probably why I don't hear it. Dev commands is already on. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's why my first thought was that the problem was that the camera itself, even last time we were hearing that sound. Really? Energy option? There's no energy option necessarily in NVIDIA broadcast. I'll take a look at the plug for the camera and see. I mean, I doubt it's loose or anything like that. I'll check it. If your headset is dropping out too, is it killing the whole USB system itself? Fuck if I know. Fuck if I know. It doesn't make sense because everything works fine. Everything works fine without it. So that just killed. I accidentally unplugged my headset here. So what was this? Sonar. Personal mix. This should go to me. That goes to y'all. And then my microphone here. Let's see. Yep, there we go. All right. So that goes to me. That's all my stuff here. And then we'll do NVIDIA broadcast again. And as we see, it's not even here. The camera is not even here. Yeah, it can't see it. It might be the camera itself. It's fucking old. I've had this camera since, I don't know, since I started streaming, to be honest with you. So that's quite a few years. Can you see it now? It can't. One thing. It looked like it reloaded. Okay. So we're here. That did its thing, and now I'm down here. See if it has an error in device properties. You mean in like just normal device properties? I doubt it. Hang on, I can't read the chat window with my face facing this direction. Sorry, y'all. Actually, this does. some of this information doxes me, so I'm not going to show that to y'all. Oh man. So I'm not going to show this to y'all at all. It'll be here, but love the shirt. Hey, thanks. Yeah, keep it on. See if it changes when you disconnect. Yeah, so this does kind of dox me a little bit. So again, I'm not going to show this. Not necessarily that I super care if y'all know my name, but oh yeah, there it goes. There it goes. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Disconnected again. It might be the physical camera. It might be the physical camera. I don't fucking know. I might have to buy a new camera, which is going to be great. New headset, new camera. Yeah. Well, if it's the USB ports, then I would need to completely buy a new motherboard. Can't well, not unless anybody knows how to solder. If you know how to solder, I can replace the USBs, but I don't know how to solder. Fuck me. I've had this camera for a long time too. Long time. But the weird thing is, it's like, so the camera works as long as I'm not streaming. So it's got to be something to do with stream. Yeah, got to be something to do with stream. Why can't I find my video device? Imaging, there it is. Properties, details, events, view all events. I don't see any events though. Like nothing's being triggered specifically with this device. Windows logs. I don't know, y'all. I do not know. It might be a new camera, but the weird thing is like I use it every day for work meetings and stuff, and it's fine. And it works if I don't use NVIDIA Broadcast. Like if I physically am not using NVIDIA Broadcast and I think it's like just my face, it lasts super long. Like it doesn't crash. So I think that we'll try that. We'll try without NVIDIA Broadcast. And we'll just do the thing. You know? So we'll deactivate that, switch it to the camera. We'll kill NVIDIA Broadcast here. Activate this. Word to your mama. See, I think this is part of the reason why this is all like jacked up. Bum, bum, bum. Like I said before, NVIDIA makes shit software. It's great when it works, but it doesn't always work. Way to kick them in the balls there, buddy. Just, they make shit software. Software sucks major shit donkey balls. I don't know. Maybe I should make myself here and then just make myself just a little bit smaller or something. Just a little. Just a little. Move this way. Razer is in that category too. Ouch. That sucks. All right, so we are going to live tweak my stuff. So I'm washed out if I have my normal lighting. So we're going to do a color key here. Or actually, put this first. We'll do this. We'll do the color key next. And get that there. Can I just say defaults on this? Yeah. Okay. Defaults. Better. Better, better, better. Racer Synapse is dog shit. Facts. Their mice are overpriced though. I think some of the mice that they have are decent as far as like other things, you know, weight and things like that. Not many have that. Let's see. Oh, and it still clips the shirt. Still clips the shirt. Can I choose custom color? Select color. Pick screen color. Choose this screen. Oh shit. It's so bad. See, this is why I don't use this shit. This is why I don't use this shit. Let's see. Maybe this is better? A little better? I'm still like a floating face. This is very annoying. See, and this right here is why people don't use green screens. Because none of it makes sense. See, because it washes me out. It makes me invisible. Because I'm not green. Like, what the fuck? I'm not green. Maybe I'll just drop the fucking green screen and just show you my house. Fuck it. Right? I mean, it can't be that bad, right? Let me just make sure I'm not going to dox myself because something's behind me. 1 second. Yeah. Okay. Better. Fuck this. I'm getting pissed. I'm getting pissed. I'm being honest with you. I'm getting pissed. We're gonna turn off the chroma key here. We're black. All right. My pixel, my fireworks still works. Yeah, fucking big brain time doesn't look as good. But we're sweating. We make do with what we make do with, you know? So it's a rip, y'all. It's a rip. Okay, whatever. This is how we're rolling today. This is how we're rolling. I do not like it 1 fucking ounce, but it's how we're doing it. Cool. Cool. Glad you guys agree and love it. Speaking of, why is this fucking jacked up? Why is this jacked up? All right, we're going to stretch me to the entire screen. Let's see. Fit to screen. Look at these. I'm big. I'm a big boy. I'm big boy. That can't be as far as that goes. It's not. This camera captures like 90% of my room. I don't understand why it's clipped. Brightness, gain, zoom, focus. All of this stuff is here. What's up? What's hanging from the ceiling? That's my tassel. My high school graduation tassel. I've got it hanging from my fan. Because my son enjoys like things that move, and that because it's very light, it moves. It's dangling from the fan chain. Like I can show you. See? Boop, boop. Yep. He likes things that move, so I did that. Why in the fuck? I don't like this. You know, this would have been perfect overall if we had other shit. Let's see. You were close. Yeah, I mean it's dangling from it, if that's what you mean. I'm gonna move my shit a little bit off screen so we look like we're okay. So unfortunately, this is what we're gonna have to do. It's what we're gonna have to do. But that's just because NVIDIA broadcast is shit in the bed. But if you notice, the camera's fine. The camera is fine. I think. Cross fingers. I might be jinxing it because I'm saying it. But also, why the fuck is my camera not in 1920 1080? Did I have it in There we go. I mean, like 720 is okay. Nah, fuck it. We'll do it 1080. See, now it looks funky. Now I've got this. Like, see, I hate this. I hate this so much. Like, green screens make everything better. Everything better. And it's mostly because you don't take up like 90% of your fucking screen. I'm just chilling. Yeah, but watch. It'll work fine. So now I got to switch to this scene and watch this scene be fucked up. Look at this. Oh, man. So sad. Sad life. I guess we'll just do full face like this. We'll just go straight up full face. I don't even care anymore. But as you can see, here's my office. This is my room. Enjoy. This will probably be the only time you see it. So, enjoy it. Do a furry stream? I don't have anything that is furry based. So, can't do that for you, bud. All right. So, bask and relish in my room. Bask and relish in my room, because again, this will probably be the last fucking time you see it. Yeah, that is Baby Yoda up there. Or right there. It's Baby Yoda. Well, I say Baby Yoda because he's small, but it's not really Baby Yoda. It actually is a normal Yoda, specifically from A New Hope. And he actually comes with a lightsaber. He talks to you and swings it. We're not upset with it. Well, again, this is the only time you're going to see this room. This is the only time you're going to see this room. I really, I got the green screen a long time ago. I got the green screen for a reason. I don't like necessarily the showing off of the room, because then that puts an extreme pressure on me to always keep it clean.
Hello, motherfucker.
And hey, hello, motherfucker. What's up? How you doing, noob? So what we're doing now is I'm going to show you guys kind of how the mod works now that we've figured out the fucking camera fuckery. Which still it pisses me off to my core. Do I have a lightsaber? Yeah, I have a NeoPixel lightsaber. I've got the lightsaber that comes with that Yoda, which it's about yay tall. It's really short, but it's got a little fingerprint thing on it. And you put your finger on it so he knows that you're touching it. And more or less, he just sits there and talks to you as you swing it around. It's like, use the Force and, move it around. Obviously, I didn't do the real voice. That's not how Yoda sounds. But yeah, I've got quite a few. I used to have a bunch of plastic ones, like, not necessarily ones that you buy at the store, but the slightly higher quality good stuff. But all those broke a long time ago. So yeah, I've got a decent amount of stuff. I did. So when I was like, hey, I got to make sure nothing's doxing me back there, is I did have one of my degrees up on this corner, right where my thumb is, right here. And here, I'll just go full face at this point. Fuck it. So yeah, I've got like my Funko Pops and stuff here. Got Yoda. This is my late dog's footprint. But I've got that, and I've got posters, so you guys can see those. But I've got posters and stuff that I haven't hung up in this new house. I've got to hang those up. I've got my degrees over here, along with my certifications and stuff. I'm going to hang those on the wall behind me. And I've got like my son's pack and play over here, my printer, and all that stuff's on this side of the room. But yeah, completely different house, new house, all that stuff. Yeah, no, it's the same stuff. I mean, I didn't get rid of my stuff. I just changed houses. But yeah, I've still got the same Spider-Man poster. I like my posters, honestly. You got a sword? Kind of, I guess. It depends on what you classify as a sword. Like my wife and I have machetes. We've got various other things. I mean, I've got like inside that closet, I've got like my NeoPixel lightsabers and things like that. So we own machetes. She's got a blue katana, and the katana is long, but it's blue and it's got serrated edges on the back of it and things. It's pretty neat. And then she's got like a full blown machete. She loves knives. I'm not a knife person necessarily. I'm just saying that as in like I like guns more. And that probably is a bad thing to talk about, so I'm not going to sit here and talk about it. Yeah, I can give you link permission. But I don't want to sit here and talk about that, but use the force. Use the force! Can you imagine if like Herbert the pervert said all this? It's like, use the force! You as you swing it around. It's like, use the force! And you know, move it around. Obviously, I didn't do the real voice. That's not how Yoda sounds. But as he just sits there and talks to you as you swing it around. Use the force! Fucking use the force, Luke. Use it. But like, can you imagine if like Herbert the pervert was a Jedi? He was like, use the force, Luke. Use the force. What are you doing? That's not how you do that right there. Mm-mm. You should clip that and add it to a mod. Make it say that every time you activate a ward. Use the force. I don't even know. But yeah, I mean, I've got some things. My NeoPixel lightsaber is probably my favorite. My wife got that for me for Christmas. That was a good Christmas. I will say that. That was a very good Christmas. Yeah. He was a Jedi. You're laughing, you know that'd be funny, right? I mean, I think it would be pretty neat, but just randomly putting something in the game and it's like, use the force! Like taking a shit on yourself. Family Guy, Star Wars. What are you doing, Chris? Mm-hmm. Just use the force, Chris. What are you doing? Lift up the boulder, it's not that heavy. You know? Be ironic, the Valheim game. First planned to be a Jedi style flying game. Well, no, so that's technically a different game. It's technically a different game. I think that was a change for him. So, let me see. Is this character... Okay, so this character is already inflicted with lycanthropy. I will switch to a screen that you guys can see some shit. So Fejid or Fade, or I think it's pronounced Fade, but it means fight. So yeah. And fun fact, there's actually a class in this game still called Fade Startup. Because they kept that same code 100%. They've edited it since then, but it's the same class. I mean, technically, but it's what first got developing as and then changed. Oh yeah, okay, let's see. Yeah, the ship is the what is it, Toroko Flyer, something like that. All right, So we're inflicted with lycanthropy. I'm going to go ahead and kind of do the spoilers. So if you guys don't want to know how this mod works, you don't know where my brain was going with it, and if you're an extreme supporter in my Discord, there's a chance that you've already seen how this works, and where my brain was going with it, that kind of thing. But I'm going to go ahead and start that now. I want to show you guys the ins and outs and kind of how to proceed and how to progress. And kind of get going in the mod. So the first things first is you have to be inflicted with lycanthropy. You can always check your compendium for that. That is, you are inflicted with lycanthropy, you'll transform into a werewolf at night. Make sure that you stock up on silver. I need to change this because the initial thing was to make it an actual curse. Like, it was literally meant to just fuck you over, right? And that's just because, I don't know, lycanthropy kind of is a curse. Like, you don't really get to control it, and you don't really get to do things like that. But I figured out after some feedback that people, although they liked the idea of being able to transform in things, they didn't like the idea that it was legitimately a curse. So now the name derives off of the fact that lycanthropy is classified as a curse, but theoretically can have a ton of benefits. And those benefits can be, you know, increased strength, increased speed, increase whatever. But reduce, you know, not necessarily a benefit, but a reduction in the ability to use silver or touch silver and things like that. So I'm inflicted with lycanthropy already on this character, which means that I have fought Fenrings and I have fought wolves. So regular wolves won't do it, but Fenrings and the little ulv things, the little wolf thingies, those will inflict lycanthropy with you on a chance. The chance is really, really, really low. I think I made it not even like 5%. However, I got super lucky on one of my streams where I got inflicted pretty quick. But the reason why it's super low is because it's per attack. So if they attack you, it's like 0.05% or less than 5% for that to happen. So usually you have to get hit a lot. And the idea was to pull various different things from like Skyrim and things like that and try and pull that into the game. Part of the reason why I started developing this mod is because I was sick and tired of making quality of life mods and tweaks and small patches for people that they want. Their attack does have to hit. Yes. So essentially I wanted to make a mod that allowed us to have more. And by more, I mean more quests, more things to do, and kind of feed into the lore a little bit, and not just a quality of life, you know, not just a nice UI change or the ability to craft multiple items, not the various different things that you guys would normally expect. So long story short, when you are inflicted with lycanthropy, when you, let's say we spawn a troll, we kill said troll. Jeez, that took a lot longer than I expected, sorry. And we kill said troll, there's a chance that he, now that we're inflicted, is going to drop. So I think we might have no drops on. Let's see, drops. Drop a sa. So no creature drops is on. So we can spawn troll, we can kill troll, right? There is a chance that he will drop something called a moonstone, and this moonstone is going to unlock and give you the recipe. So it looks like he did not drop a moonstone. So good chances on that. But the moonstone will unlock a recipe which allows you to create this moonstone ring. This moonstone ring here is wolfang and moonstone. You need 5 moonstone and 20 wolf fangs. The wolf fangs are the hard part. Trust me, we're doing that right now in stream if you guys were here for Friday, right? So as you go, you need 20 of them, you get the ring. Okay, spawn 5 of them. No, I'm just going to craft the ring directly. Fuck all that noise. So when you have the ring, as you can see, it says when equipped, your wolf transformation has a chance to be amplified. The chance starts at 10 at item level 1, and then starting at item level 2 will be 25 and increases by 25 from there. So it says equipping this means you have a higher chance to become a wolf upon nightfall. Some of the wording, so initially this was meant to have a base chance and then the ring amplify that. However, that's not true necessarily in the code itself anymore. So I need to change some of these wordings, but essentially the ring itself allows you to become a wolf. So as we can see in the top right, we've got a nice little status effect here, and I can zoom in on that for you. But we have a nice little status effect here, and what that status effect means is that we have, if we go into the compendium, we can see Fenrir amplification. Equipping means that you have a higher chance to become a wolf upon nightfall. So that's the actual ring effect. So what that means is if I skip time and we skip towards nighttime, part of the reason why I added in minimal UI, I added this little thing that tells me between night and day. That's this mod was the reason I added that. So as we skip through, we can see it's almost nighttime. I'm going to skip time one more time. We activated a blood moon. That's also part of the mod. And we can see that if we look at our logs here, we can see item quality was 1. Chance to become a wolf was 10. My roll was 78. The chance was 10. You have been made immune. So what that means is the roll needs to be lower than the chance in order for you to become a wolf. So as we go, we can say skip time. Skip time. We can do this the long way, right? And just keep doing that. Azu clock. Duh, how you been, brother? Hey, Tim, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Now we're not using Azu clock though, but I just made that as a nice minimal UI little change. So when you transform, this is what you see. And for your first transformation, you are now a wolf that you can control, right? You can go and you can attack, and you can sit here and have all this nice little fun, right? So the integrations that I have made for the mod, some of them have been kind of tested, is groups integration. So if you're in a group with other wolves, you actually get benefits of that. Part of that is you become an alpha, and the alpha can move faster, hit harder, and kind of have his job be the alpha, right? So the alpha is determined by something called the wolf form skill. So it's right here. So the wolf form skill, it says make you better, stronger, and faster. The wolf form skill itself is something that you need to level up. How you level it up is, as of right now, it's just killing creatures. So if we spawn a boar, kill said boar because I'm in ghost mode and god mode. As you can see, I'm still picking up moonstones, but I'm also starting to get hunks of meat. Hunks of meat allow food to be eaten while you're in wolf form. So if you need to heal while in wolf form, you're going to be able to eat that. But obviously that's clearly not working. So I put this out as a feeler for my extreme supporters. I'm like, hey, let me know what you like, what you hate, things like that. They gave a lot of what they didn't like, but they didn't give a lot of like what happens with bugs and things like that. So they didn't give me a lot of feedback on it. And then needed more feedback. I wanted to know what all the bugs were so I could finish the mod. So I put it on Thunderstore as a test. I was like, I would love for people to be able to test this publicly. Can you tell me what some of the problems are so I can get them fixed? Well, that turned out to be a bust. So essentially, without any feedback and not enough time, and it was like around Christmas and all kinds of things that were hitting me at the time, not only with school and so on, I dropped the ball on the mod. So I've got a ton of screenshots. You can probably still find them in Valheim official Discord, but I've got a ton of screenshots that I've made of the mod, ton of videos that I've made of the mod. But basically, this hunk of meat is, so as you can see, it disappeared, but it doesn't actually disappear. It's got gibber on it, and I'll show you what that means. But more or less what that means is that it doesn't have bones. It's flippy floppy. And if you run on it, as you can see, I almost died. But see, I took damage in wolf form, so I'm able to level up wolf form, which is kind of funny. But the same thing is, so if I spawn 10 boar, and let's take them all out, you can also see that that's leveling up my wolf form. And I can run and attack. Keep in mind, it's not this overpowered. I'm just in ghost mode. And ghost mode essentially means I've got permanent sneak bonus. So we could pick up the boar meat, we could do this, and we could pick up the hunk of meat. So the hunk of meat is not immediately going into my inventory. And that's probably something that I should fix as well. So that's 2 bugs that we found. And as you can see, we have the ring. Keep the ring on at all times. If you have Azu extended player inventory, the ring actually has its own slot. So you have your own little slot in the user interface. And I don't think that in this one we are using Azu extended player inventory. So we're not, right? So because we're not, you're able to see that you have a nice moonstone ring and you can equip it similar to all your gear. So as we're a wolf, right? What happens if we level up? Let's say we level up faster. So we're going to set skill, or wait, is it raise? It's raise skill. The raise skill will form, and we'll raise it by 25. So we're now a level 27. Level 27. If we go through and we skip some time, when daytime comes around, we switch back into a normal Azu. You know, we've got the ability to attack. Everything works fine for the most part. And we're going to skip time again and keep going to nighttime, which is right about here. I feel cold. And then here in about 30 seconds, we'll switch back over. So at level 25, so we're to guarantee that we're going to shift. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the ring. So as we can see, it's going up. So at ring quality 4, I essentially have a 75% chance to turn into a wolf. So it gives me a reason to not skip nighttime. See, that's what I'm saying. Is although nighttime kind of sucks, it is overall it's great. Overall it's great. So we are going to, I'll boost this into gameplay so you guys can see that a little bit better. And then we will we'll turn on the night mode. Sweet. If this works well in multiplayer, it'd be a nice addition to a Clan Wars bot. See, there you go. So as we're going to see here in a minute, when you hit level 25, so I've gated it out, I think, to every 25 levels, I think. Weak to silver arrows. Not yet, but we're going to, we're probably going to code that tonight. So either that or we're going to fix some bugs first and then code that. But yeah. So as we go through, we should be able to, I don't want to skip time because I want to actually, maybe we can skip time like 30 seconds or something. Come on, homie. A little bit more, a little bit more. I know we didn't miss the time. Maybe we did. So we'll do 500 here. So it skips us halfway through the day. New day. Nightfall. There we go. So another blood moon. And as you can see, we are an Ulv. We are an Ulv with red eyes, though. So super cool. Once again, you're able to run around and do your thing. You can attack just like this. All the normal attacks that you're able to see. And same thing here. And the jumping, so there is no jump animation for these creatures, by the way. So the jump just looks like shit. Coding that in was a massive pain in the ass. So I'm just not even going to care about it, to be honest with you. But the blood moon is active. There is no status effect for it, but I do need to add a status effect and let them know, like, hey, when the blood moon's active, these are your benefits. So the benefits are there. We are able to run faster, move quicker, things like that. So as you can see, we're able to run and do our thing. and again, attack. So if we spawn in 10 boar, you can see that, yes, we are in fact doing damage. And then same thing here. Do this, and you have meat falling from the sky, which is the gibber. So it's clipping through the ground, and it's actually respawning up in the sky and then falling back down. So same thing, we're going to raise skill by another 25. And then we are going to skip time to the day, which should be switching to day. Okay. So now we're back to our normal self. We're going to skip time again and into the nighttime. No stamina loss, or is it because you're Ghost God? It's because I have server dev commands installed. So we're essentially cheating pretty hardcore right now. So as we saw, item quality is 4. Chance to become a wolf is 75. So hang on, let me zoom in for you guys. Yoinksters. Well, it's not working. It's not working. There we go. So as we can see here, you can kind of see it. It's a little cut off, to be honest. But item quality was 4. Chance to become a wolf was 75. The roll I got for the nighttime was 94. The chance was 75. So because it's above 75, it doesn't work. And it says you've been made immune this time. So had we had seen that like through normal playthrough and we weren't skipping time, it'll actually let us know. Server dev commands is working again. It was broke last time I wanted to use it. Yeah, it should be fine. I haven't had any issues with it. I use it all the time. So we're going to skip time again. And this time we'll try and get a little bit closer to nighttime, which looks like it might be right about here. We'll skip 30 seconds. Skip another 30 seconds. Another 30 seconds. We're super close. And one thing I also want to point out is you guys can actually go into the configurations here. You can change the pre-spawn emission colors. So if we wanted this to be like a nice bright blue or even like a pink. See if we'll go for like a pinkish color. Right. Something bright. You can change that. You can also change the transformation length. So the length itself can be a lot shorter. You can change the colors and stuff here. You can specify whether or not it uses a cooldown. We'll get to the cooldown here in a little bit. Alpha effect use is emissive, right? These are the alpha things that I was telling you about, is that when you are an alpha in a group, display cooldown on the power icon, location of the power icon, blood moon chance. So there's a 10% chance per night to apply a blood moon. And the blood moon is essentially everybody who is inflicted with the Fenrir's curse or the curse itself has benefits. So whether they're in wolf form or not in wolf form, and I will explain that as we go. So next thing's next, right? We are going to, I think we missed the nighttime because I'm over here fucking chitter chatter and talking. Let's see. We'll try this again. Yeah, usually with server dev commands, it almost always gets blamed for various different things. So as you can see, we're at level 50 on our skill here. So we can go down at level, well, we're 52, but we can see that I am now an actual Fenring. So Fenrings can do the launch attacks. So you can kind of traverse pretty quickly. The colliders is a little bit fucked up. So we need to fix some of these problems, maybe account for it when they're in the water and lower myself, you know. But as you can see, we can walk slowly. We can jump and do our things and attack. However, Fenrings also have the additional bonus ability to, well, maybe I coded it out. It's supposed to be in there. He's not howling like he's supposed to. Oh, well, maybe I commented that out. But essentially, they were supposed to be able to spawn in creatures. I've got the code. I think it's probably just commented. It's already in night mode. It's already in night mode. Should be. Oh wait, no, that's if I do. That's if I turn on the actual gameplay. Not the right code. No, that's the right thing. But this is night mode. But obviously, the game itself is going to be a little dark, just because. So as we can see, again, you're able to sit here and attack. You can run, jump, do all your thing, and do what you need to do, right? Like you're a wolf, you can do your thing. You can't equip any weapon, so use berserker axes on what? If you have pre-existing armor before you transform, you actually get the benefits of that. So you're able to have the benefits of your armor when it's equipped, right? So you can kill things just like normal. You can jump and attack. So it's going to take some getting used to, but that's essentially what it is. Now, I'm going to do one more level up, and then I'm going to take us all the way to 100. So we're going to raise skill another 25. We're going to skip time again to daytime. Same shit, different toilet. And then keep skipping time until we get back to night, and hopefully we'll be able to transform successfully. Yep. So we do actually be able to transform. And look what we are, y'all. Look what we are. We are Fenrir cultists. So Fenrir cultists, you can sit here and attack. You have fire abilities, right? And sometimes they trigger and sometimes they don't. So small bug. But mostly that's probably because of various different things. So it's spawning the actual attack itself, but the way their attacks are set up is that the attack is there, but it also spawns visual effects. And I don't think I accounted for the visual effects 24/7. So as you can see, it's triggering it now, but it's triggering it late. And it's triggering the opposite ones. Little weird. Super weird. But as you can see, we can attack, we can run, we can jump. Same thing as before. No biggie. Now, if we raise skill to 100, you can see it pop up down here. Let's see if I can actually grab it. There we go. You see it pop up down here, but what this makes you do is as you can click through it, you can see that we're able to choose what we want to transform into. So what that means is once you reach level 100, again, organically, and not skipping through, we're going to, that didn't transform me back down, did it? But we can switch back. So the good news is at level 100, you can specify and choose when you want to transform. As you can see, we have it on cooldown. It's on cooldown for 20 seconds. So that's your way of kind of preventing people from just shifting and doing whatever the fuck they want. But if you're out and about, we're going to do an items, let's see, item set, Mistlands, mage. So let's say you're in the Mistlands because most likely you're infected from the mountains already. You're in the Mistlands, you're out and about, you're doing your thing, you're running, you're jumping, you're doing all this. It's just not cutting it. You're outside, you're out of eat tier, and you have no clue what the fuck you're going to do. Just transform. So you can sit here and spam, transform and run away. And again, just keep attacking. And then of course you can transform right back as soon as your eat tier comes back and keep attacking as normal. So it's kind of just, it's just a mod to add random things, right? It's meant to be fun. So we've got the Fenrir cultist here. I've also I had it switch. So this one doesn't work because this was switching into something that was in one of Cookie's mods at one time. So now there are some things that I need to set up and get working for you. So first thing is first, we need to download some extra mods and make sure that those still work. So, does anybody know off the top of your head which one of Thursey's mods has fault in it? The boss fault. I'm assuming it's Monstrum. I think it's Monstrum. So I'm going to download Monstrum. So we have Sfault here. We've got the Wolfan. And then, so I want to have Azu extended player inventory just to make sure that all of that stuff works as well. And then we do need jewel crafting. Jewel crafting is so hard to find when people upload their translations. Instead of giving the translations to the author, they're uploading their translations and using the same icon and everything and the same like beginning prefix. It's hard to find the real one, you know? And I hate that. I hate that. I know that some people just, that's how they got to do it, but I despise it. Okay. So we're going to boot that, and then we're going to kill R2 Modman to save on some resources here. Monstrum? Yeah, oh, okay, sweet. Hey, Zyhark, thanks, by the way. Appreciate you, brother. Fresh Cat, how are you, by the way? I didn't even get to ask you that. You popped in and you said, hey, this shit sucks. Does it still work? That kind of thing. So, sorry, my apologies. Did not mean to ignore you. If you're still out there, of course. And don't forget, y'all, claim your daily redeems. Use your Asgardian shields. Grab Odin's favor. Grab the Odin's favor if you're on Twitch. Make sure you get your might points, because your might points will mean something soon. I'm good. Worried about friends in Florida. You have friends in Florida? I'm worried about people down there as well. I've got some people that know some people, but I don't know if I have any immediate family there.
Hear the roar.
Hear the roar. What kind of roar are we doing? What kind of roar are we doing? But yeah, no, Florida's getting hit, I think, right now, actually. I think it's happening. So if they aren't out, they may or may not make it back. Wait, am I Azamat the modder? Yes, I am, Demendrid. Yes, I am. That's what we're doing today, is we're modding things. We're doing things. And I'm also streaming live on Twitch as well, so whichever platform you prefer, but I will say that Twitch is got a little bit more benefits for you. Look at that. 3 might already. Dude. No, dude. What's up? Welcome in. Thanks for popping in on YouTube over there. Appreciate it. All right. So, what we're going to do is we're going to have the mist thing here. You use so many of my mods in Valheim. Do I have this? Why is this not unequipping? Could be because I have jewel crafting installed. Let's see. We'll throw it out and then put it back. No? That's weird. That's super weird. Okay, so the ring. We need the ring again because somehow we have lost that. That should have been... What character is this? Test. Where is my tombstone? It's right here. There we go. Instant equip on the ring. So as we can see, the ring goes into the ring 1 slot. There is ring 2 because we have jewel crafting installed. So you can see that you've got the utility in the backpack. It's got its own little slot inside of Azu EPI. I don't know why the Wisp Light is being a bitch, but it is what it is. So we'll spawn a Wisp. No, it's Demister, I think, in the code. There we go. And then, so we're not able to equip that. That's how that's supposed to work. So, and that's just jewel crafting, changing that into an actual gem. So I just want to make sure that's not a bug with Fenrir's Curse. So, however, we are now able to shift into whatever we want, and we can see that we don't have any of this. We have nothing in this cycle other than, like a Fenrir's Cultist. So the benefit of Fenrir's Cultist is Fenrir's Cultist kind of matches pretty well with what this is. So I've got a left shift and T transformation, and you can change the duration of the transformation as well. But this kind of feeds into it. So this is what we look like during the daytime, right? Super neat, super cool. And we can attack and do our thing. And again, we can switch right back. I use so many of your mods in Valheim. Can you put all the UI back to vanilla except the minimap somehow? No, not necessarily. So the reason why I say not necessarily is yes, you can have like your default health bars and things like that, but the UI itself, as far as the backgrounds and whatnot, can't necessarily be 100% vanilla. And what I mean is you'd have to delete everything and say that you don't want custom backgrounds. But if you're using jewel crafting, it will use the jewel crafting backgrounds unless you have it turned off. So long story short, you're basically needing to completely undo the mod. But yes, you can still have the minimap. I know a lot of people want me to split out the minimap, and I absolutely refuse, because I would have to recreate the minimap under a different asset bundle and rebundle it for a new mod. And I would rather you use the minimal UI, which is highly customizable to begin with. So I would use that. I would change your health bars back. I would do all that. You'd have to undo all of the defaults, because the defaults are to show the mod for what it is, not to give you vanilla user interface. So just keep that in mind. If you turn everything off and you get rid of the custom backgrounds and you do all that, yes, you can have your mini map by itself. Sorry, I have made a few popular mods for Skyrim, but have been thinking about trying to make a mod for Valheim myself. Valheim modding is significantly easier than any other game in existence right now. And I don't think that the developers realize that. So something that should be super easy thing, regular longboats able to be in the Ashlands. That's a simple patch and a simple toggle. Yes. I hate sailing that oversized boat down there. Yep. You can do that in one patch to the game. Literally would take you 5 minutes. So anyway, that's the Fenrir's cultist. I'm going to spawn in, what is his name? Sphalt. Sphalt boss. Is it just Sphalt by, like, is that the prefab? What is the prefab for the damn boss? Sphalt boss door. Chamber music. No? You've never spawned him? I don't know that I can, to be honest with you. We'll do a gen lock. Or actually, I can spawn it. I can just do the location. Location, altar Sphalt. There we go. Nice little dungeon entrance right at the start here. Okay, so that teleported fast as fuck. Nice. It's so instant, like the music doesn't even have time to play. I really want to just spawn him. Antler attack. Surprised nobody else has yet, honestly. May give it a try. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions, Demandred. It's relatively easy to do that. It's a toggle, specifically it's a toggle on, I believe, the wear and tear script. It's quite literally just a Boolean. You toggle that for the ships that you want to, and it works. What the fuck? Maybe it's boss. Hang on. You know what? Why am I taking so long? I forgot I installed VNEI for these purposes here. So Monstrum. Where is Helmy? Vault Trophy. Thrakis. Damaged Soul. Prowler. Does he not exist anymore? Did he take him out? No, there he is. There he is. So anyway, when you kill homie, we're going to kill homie. And as you can see, this is taking a long time, so I'm just going to transform. Where the fuck did he go? There he is. What's up, homie? Oh, he can't even see me. Does he not have a good hitbox? What's going on? Oh, his hitbox is like his face and that's it? That's kind of shitty. Just transform back. One. Okay. How's all the Asgardians? They're here! Norger, what's up? Alright, so we've got the Svault trophy. So now what that means, hopefully... Yes! Sweetness. Just making sure it still worked. It does! It does! Super nice. Alright, so now, when we transform... Check it out, motherfuckers! Yes. I made this so long ago. So long ago, but he looks fucked up when he runs. So, let's see. I'm gonna have to transform just to do this. Okay, so first thing is you kill the boss. You're able to transform into the boss. Spoiler! Good at playing Satisfactory right now, working on train rails. Sweet. I watched Psychotic Persian play a little bit of Satisfactory, and he's got like this gigantic, I mean, gigantic base of just stuff. And he's like, oh yeah, all this only really allows me to craft like bronze and like some belts or something like that. He was like, it was only like 4 items. Okay, subbed on YouTube, switching to Twitch. Hey, that's word. Hey, when you get to Twitch, don't forget to redeem your Odin's favor at the bottom using the channels. Demandred, thank you so much for the follow, broski. I appreciate you. Welcome in, welcome in. You're an official Asgardian in 2 places. I feel like you should get a reward for that, but I don't have a reward for that, unfortunately. But you know, if I was cool, I might actually have one. So don't forget to redeem your Odin's favor. Get your nice your might points.
Issue.
You guys and this fucking skill issue. I probably should just keep that as like a permanent thing because you guys use that a lot. A lot. My favorite Zelda game? Probably Ocarina of Time, if I'm being honest with you. I don't really like any of the new shit. Yeah, keep it. You guys love it. Zyhark, Thor's hammer strikes down, granting you 2 additional might. You're now apprentice. Sweet. Just Madman, what's your favorite Zelda one, by the way?
Yummy.
You guys are ridiculous. And a horn echoes. Yummy. Demandred. So, oh, that's myself. I was like, what the fuck was that? A horn echo through Valhalla. I'm glad that most of that's working the way I want to. Twilight Princess. Why Twilight Princess? It's an interesting choice. Like most people would pop up and say Breath of the Wild. Almost everybody. Either Breath of the Wild, and I think if it's not Breath of the Wild, it'd probably be Ocarina of Time. But for me in specific, it's Ocarina of Time, mostly because that was around when I was younger, and the game itself is just better at that time. They don't make the same quality anymore. Norger. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You only got 1 might. You love the art style? Oh, okay. Hey, that's a generalistic approach on that. So I can appreciate that. So let me go into Fenrir's Curse here. I do not want to use the cooldown, so I'm going to turn the cooldown off. I'm going to change this back to like an orange color, and then I'm going to make the transformation length absolutely jack shit. We're going to test that. And then I'm going to see if the Blood Moon at 100% actually is 100%. So some additional things that we've added in Fenrir's Curse is I've added some buildables. So I want to show you guys these. So these buildables are just Fenrir's hair walls. So I made a long wall like this. I'll be making more, but I made a long wall like this that can stack and do the thing. Yes. But really what this allows you to do is you can see as a human, I can't walk through this. But if I transform, I can walk through just fine. So I will have to make it where the camera doesn't clip like that. It's a little annoying, but it'll be okay. That'll be a simple, easy fix. But the doors, they are essentially allowing it for wolves only. So as you can see, I can't go through. You have to be transformed and walk through. And I'll be making it to where it's like clan based and a few other things. So additionally, I also gave a nice little ward here. Hey, what the hell is that? Demandred, thank you. Gifted a tier 1 sub to Dark Raiden. That's a cool name. I like that. Dark Raiden, hope you enjoy your sub. Demandred, thank you so much for giving it to him. My friend never used mods before, but I forced her to install the ones that I play with because I couldn't live without your mods. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And welcome to the Twitch side of things. Hopefully it's a little bit better. I don't know the differences yet fully between YouTube and Twitch, but there are some. There are some. So, fresh cat meat with each swing of your axe. One might strengthens your resolve. Nice. So you guys have one might. Don't forget you can challenge each other. So it's ! challenge and then just tag the next person. Twitch is more snappy. Can you explain what you mean by that? But you can do ! challenge and challenge somebody for a chance to lose or gain some might. So you can actually join the Discord if you want like a full breakdown of everything. You can also just ask me, but essentially challenge people. Do your thing. Get some points. And look at that. 5 might. Your new total 17. See, Bot is just stacking it up. Bot is going to be the reason that I'm going to have to raise these numbers. Bot is going to be the reason that I have to raise these fucking numbers. It's because he's winning every single challenge that he's doing. Yep. All right. So next thing is we have this Fenrir's ward. As we can see, I'm being pushed back. And that's because with a Fenris ward here, only wolves are allowed within the radius. So if I transform, I'm still being pushed. So that doesn't work quite right. So some bugs, essential bugs, you know, but at least the walls work fine. At least the walls work fine. But as we can see, we've got our nice little bubble here, and our ward is pushing us out. So we're doing the thingy thing. And so the next thing that we're going to show is I don't think I've been to some of the swamps in the area, so I'm hoping that she generated automatically and I don't have to spawn her in. So we'll say find Hagatha location. No? I said we found one. Oh, wait, up here. All right. There we go. Quick teleport. So Hagatha location. We're in the swamps, so I'm going to make sure that we brighten it up a little bit so you guys can see. But essentially, in the swamps, I made a nice Hagatha location that now the Valheim devs are also doing something very similar. They are adding a witch to the swamps. So it generated a little bit wonky. These are extra pieces that shouldn't be here, but this is guaranteed to look like this every single time. So if we pop this open and you go through the bubble, created this nice little location here with a rune of protection, and this door is not opening appropriately. I wonder if I accidentally pulled in the wrong location. This might be the wrong location, because some of these textures aren't complete. Because if we look in Unity, here, this should have like 3 locations. three locations. So tree location is here. We've got Hagatha location. Then we also have Hagatha location like 1 and 2. So biggest might 0. Daily biggest might. I built a nice little tree house in the swamps up in the trees. I didn't know you could do that out, honestly. Why is the biggest might not returning the way it's supposed to? I wonder if... Let me check that. I wonder if like something's wrong with the time, maybe. So biggest might should have actually returned 12. Biggest might should have returned 12. No. Biggest might daily. What? Why are you returning 0, homie? Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right here. It's 12. The uncuttable trees count. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I fucked this up. What is this? Global biggest Migmite daily. Average Migmite daily. I think it's just messed up. Hang on. Now this is gonna switch my gears here for a sec. Average might, biggest might underscore period, smallest might underscore period. Biggest might, smallest might, biggest might, smallest might. Biggest might, smallest might. Okay, so all that one is fine. Let's see, global might value grab. This might be the thing that's wrong here. Might, smallest might, average might. Nah. You know, T-Bits underscore here on Twitch. He built a fucking mansion with tree houses up on the underscore daily. No, those are the variables. You don't need the underscores, not in Asgard, but for me, that's how they're calculated. Biggest might, smallest might. Biggest might, smallest might. I've got something that has made it trigger twice. I don't understand. Well, I'll look into that. I'll look into that tomorrow or later, because that should be correct. Because we've got the average might, so here we're actually getting it. It will only print something if it's fucked up. I'm on vacation. Nope. Everything looks fine.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Now you get to bend the back of my room. It doesn't look as good when I had green screen. Makes the swamps really nice. Come home to fully lit, deep water heart of the swamp. I think that would be pretty cool. I think that really would be pretty cool to build a house, nice big house up in Les Swampes. So it's got the smallest might and all this stuff. It's written to it, but what the fuck is this one? Oh, that's from yesterday. Okay. Well, I'm going to delete that. So biggest might daily is 12. And I'm wondering if I need to, like, if I switch that to lowercase daily, like, see what it's actually looking for. No. Build camera is a must for the best effect. Build camera is probably one of the best mods. Best mods ever to exist. I actually had somebody pop into my Discord and report that the build camera mod just caused their game to shit the bed. And I was like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'm pixelated and I'm pixelated and big faced. So this is what it's supposed to look like. If you guys are seeing this, let me make this a little bigger for you. No, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. We're in here. So this is what it's supposed to look like. So I had a nice little cauldron here. I even had like brains on the table, little dead baby in a jar. I had brain inside of the cauldron. You know, I had all kinds of stuff, but it's not. I'm curious why that's not in. Why it's pink in here. Looks like it's just the floor. It's probably just the floor. Let's see. I can't clip through that, unfortunately. Yeah, no, it really did almost take a year to get the witch's hut. I commissioned like 3 people, 3 separate people, and one dude led me on for like 6 months. You love the new pickup option? What pickup option? So many inappropriate jokes could be made right now. Like what? What are you guys talking about? Am I missing something? GGR says that he wishes I had my dev skills. No, you don't want my dev skills. My dev skills are not great. They're not great. There's people that will shit talk me in a heartbeat. Love the new pickup option. What pickup option? Why? Oh, why is it pink on the inside? I think it's the floor. But yeah, no, it looks normal here. So in Unity, this is essentially what it looks like. We've got nice little textures on the wall. Again, this did take like a year to get people here. The door, some of the textures on the door are a little bit fucked up. We'll fix this. It looks like some textures got applied that shouldn't have gotten applied. And then as we can see down here, something is pink and white. Something in here's fucking up. Fucking up. Fucking up. Okay. We've got the texture. I don't want any emissive. Trying to figure out why there's white lines in between everything. It's whatever's underneath is white. So the tree floor is fucked up. So we can fix that with a little bit of that. But that'll be okay. That's probably what is what's pink here, what's fucking up. So it looks like the beams are messing up. And this is supposed to be glass. We're supposed to be able to see through that, but it's a little bit messed up. So as we can see, we've got we do have a nice little location once I get it, you know, looking nice and pretty. During the dev stream thing was popping your name for mods. Really? Noob was doing that? I must have missed it. I was watching it. I was trying to watch it while working. So pink just means it's not populating the proper texture. No. I know what pink means. I'm just saying, hell a lot better than mine. No, maybe it's the drapes. It could be. No. Oh, you made combos in the chat? No, I mean I did talk, but a lot of the stuff, like somebody responded to me and was like, "Oh, that's not needed," or something like that. Yeah. Look, my grayling still works. A little ragdoll grayling here. Flip flopping. We'll push him around. So he still works. He, however, is supposed to be. I don't know why he's outside of it, but he is supposed to be inside of the cage. So I don't know what the fuck I messed up here. Maybe I was like redoing the textures after some recent changes. I don't know, but he's supposed to be in the cage. He's actually supposed to be. Why can't I move him? Why can't I move you, homie? Says it's moving him, but he's not actually moving. Weird. Maybe something's fucked up. Let me discard the changes here. I also had this other... So, see here, this is what I was talking about. He's supposed to be on the inside. Probably one of the few people who have private combos with Void. He's not very social. Nice. Yeah, so I haven't gotten to speak to him. I really think that the game... Like, Valheim has so much potential, and they're wasting it. They're wasting it. Speaking of Grayling, spoiler alert. What do you mean? Why is a Grayling a spoiler alert? But yeah, he's supposed to be in the cage. So I've got two different locations. So this is Hagatha location and this Hagatha location 1. Oh, that's what the witch bog is a Grayling? I don't know. Maybe. He says, I get some requests once the game is finished. We'll see if he honors them. Getting guilds clans coded into the game and to the ward are on my list. Well, I mean, at this point, just take ward as love. Because he's taking farming, he's taking cooking, he's taking all of that stuff, right? He's taking AAA crafting. So, or multi-craft, whichever one he chooses to do. I highly recommend that he puts a fucking input field. Yeah, so he's going to be taking one of those. He's already taken mods in the past, and then now you're saying that he's going to take guilds and clans and wards. So he might as well just start asking us questions. I don't care if he takes the mods, but I do want credit if he's getting the ideas from us. That's all I ask, is just to... If you got the ideas from us, you should let people know that. So, just saying. But they're obviously not going to say that anywhere. No. Oh, I'm requesting them. Oh, okay. I was about to say. But no, so my whole thing is what's the point in absorbing more mods, which they're already doing, when they're also saying at the same time that they want to give mods support? You might as well just leave it to the mods. Do your own thing, do your own content, maybe take some things, but like, I understand farming and crafting and things like that. I mean, stuff like that should be in the base game. 100%. Multi-crafting, things like that should be in the base game. But see, this location's a little bit better off. So I think that might just be... Yeah, okay, so it's because I'm using custom piece as a shader here. And then the wall textures on this one look a little different, because the texture on this one is a little bit more like a swampy tree with the inside. I hate the inside of this tree, but I like the outside. I like the inside of this tree, hate the outside. It's problems when you don't know how to do your own textures, right? But anyway, I did make a nice little bubble with some trees and some things. So we've got some Hagatha here. And we also had, so I have the ward, Fenrir's Curse. We've got my rune here. And then the Fenris ward. So let's see. The guide point. We don't need a guide point. The tutorial. I'm trying to remember where all my bugs are. So we know that some of the first bugs are some attacking bugs and a few other things. And then, oh yeah, so you want to see what my witch looks like? This is my witch right here. Witch. It's my witch right here. This be the home girl. This be Hagatha. The big Bodhi Hagatha. The big Bodhi Hagatha. Look at it. Look at that juicy Bodhi. But yeah, no, she's got a nice little fucked up nose. She's got some cool little eyes and stuff. Super neat. And then we'll actually, I'll jump into the game here so you guys can see. And then, of course, do this so you can have a little bit of a night mode. So anyway, the gray dwarf here is like being screwed up. He's just a ragdoll. That's all I did. They made him a fluffy little ragdoll that moves around. And as we can see, the location, this location's messed up. It's supposed to have a door script on here. I think this was the rework with the new textures. Do you have any bug reporting system like on GitHub or something? Yeah, you can join my Discord and report bugs there. You can also just in general, you can go to my GitHub. So if the mod that you're reporting the bug for is public, you can report it there. But yeah, generalized stuff. I don't know where my Discord button went. There it is. But you could join the Discord and put anything there. I also recommend, since you're in Twitch already, you can grab the role from the reaction roles area and be able to just join the Twitch speak. So anything related to the Twitch channels, updates, changes, things like that, you can talk in there as well. I was trying to do it yesterday, or was it day before? I was trying to make a lot of changes to the Discord itself because we're getting not only Twitch people, but we're starting to get YouTube people, and we're starting to get people from different games as well. So I got to reorganize to allow that and make it a little bit more scalable than what it is now. But anyway, so what we've got is we're going to spawn Hagatha herself. So booyah. Look at Miss Haggy. Hello, Hagatha. What you doing, little lady? What you doing? Look at these Hellblade cleavers. That just sounds cool. All right. So, you guys want to know something cool? Is if you spawn troll. Now I can't move. Why the fuck can't I move? What's going on? Did I fuck her up? She might still be fucked up. Nav mesh monster AI. So yeah, she's still a little bit fucky. This might be the messed up version of her. So it's the give default items. That's what's failing. So we will continue kill all, and nothing's working. So she is technically dead, but we're gonna have to crash the game. So we're gonna figure out what the fuck's going on with her. So I've got multiple Hagathas. So one of them is bugged. I don't know which one that is, but I've got her. So essentially, and I've showed videos of it in the past. I think I still have some videos. I think I still have the videos. So I'll show you how she was working. And what happens when you're a developer is usually you make something, it works great, and then you're like, hey, I want to improve on it. And then you try to improve on it, and then you actually cause more bugs. So it's always the fun part, right? Is when you cause more bugs. Let me see if I can find her. My little Hagatha. Hagatha. Oh, wait, no. I put it on my D drive, I think. I did video backups. Yeah, video backups, recordings, and shit. Because I had so many recordings, I was running out of space on my C drive. I actually had to delete them. Yeah, she's not doing what she used to. We had a few Discord streams working on this. True facts. I've done a lot of stuff. So that's the problem, is I don't remember what was wrong at the specific point in the development that I was developing at that time. So I've got to revisit and find all the bugs and then finish them, fix them, find the problems and fix them. So those videos are still loading. I've got so many videos in this folder. It's still loading. I have 861 videos in this one folder. All right, so here's around the time. So as you can see, these are old, very old videos. Okay, so I don't want to hear anybody saying that I'm just now developing this because the Valheim devs are doing their own witch. You can see the timestamps. 2023, 7/22, right? This right here is 7/30 of 2023. This is old. Old. This is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it's supposed to do. You walk in, you open said door. There's Hagatha. This is what it's supposed to look like, y'all. That's what it's supposed to look like. But I've broken it since then, or the game's updated since then, and it's broken some things. Additionally, I did a lot of tests with the wolf itself, trying to run in between the walls. Turns out that the wolf actually has a wide collider. So I did some tests this way, and then of course you can see that you can't run in between two walls. So unfortunately, that is just a built-in kind of problem. I was also testing a lot of other things just to see like what stuff looked like. You know, as you can see there is I was bright red. I glue bright red. I was skipping time, and I was testing a few other things as well. We can see that right here, once that was available, I was able to transform and transform back. And then I also, we had some of these. So this was the initial like transformations that I was making. This is what's happening. Hey, Alice. I really do like that emote. I want one like that. Cool to meet you, bro. Headed out. Demandred, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Cool to meet you as well. Could the Asgardians get a sneak peek of a short Darkfall mod? I don't even know if I finished the Darkfall mod at all. Like, at all. I had an old video of like a little bit of magic. No. And then I also had like stuff like this. This was the wolf transformation for that. Just small, simple shit is what I was trying to do for Fenrir's Curse. And then Melted Jedi came in here once. He wanted like a Star Wars mod. So I tried to make a Star Wars speeder. And I was trying to use this as like examples to test it. To see if it would all work. I've got so many videos in here. It's ridiculous. I could quite literally just fall apart inside of this folder. Because there's so much stuff I did not get to complete, and I still haven't completed. So it bothers me a little bit. But yeah, we've got Fenrir's Curse stuff in here. We've got back when I made lightsabers, and way back in 2021 when I actually was making the ships that are now called the Odin ships that Marlfon figured out and was asking me how to do. So those were neat. Teaching Marlfon back when he first started. And then the guild's altars, way shrines back when it was cool. I also tried to make a ward cart at one point. So ward cart, this was the default ward cart with some cloth. Tried to make the cloth move. And then this was Azu EPI, a long time ago, Azu EPI. It's back when Augusta worked, but I was trying to move things to a new user interface. Not cool. Not cool. And then the admin tool is here. The new chat window is here. Oh, so many unfinished projects. I'm going to get lost in this. I'm sorry. I'll reel myself back a little bit. There's so many unfinished things that it almost bothers me to my core. It's not working now. Last time we were looking at it in game, many things broke. So you're wanting to look at like some of the magic and stuff that we had for Darkfall. This was one of the staves that I was going to bring in. Pretty neat. And then the magic itself. And we also had stuff like this. I think this was me showing it, yeah. So like auto-targeting attacks, various other attacks. So like all of these animations, as you can see like I was talking to Blackson at this point in the video. Azu QOL, VMP was still in the background. All kinds of, like, these are old videos. Old stuff I never finished, things I never did. But various different magic things. Blackson and I were supposed to be working on a magic mod together. And we were going to be doing like stuff with this, with the staves and things like that. I actually still have the Unity project for all of that. I don't want to go into it just because we're attempting to fix Fenrir's Curse and see what some of the problems are with Fenrir's Curse. So one of the main things that I do need to fix is we need to fix the shaders themselves, and hopefully not. I'm gonna slightly break my stuff with that. So that's not good. Not good. Let's see, Fenrir's Curse mod. So we had the ward itself, and I think this ward's supposed to have a custom script. Maybe that's all in code. So let's take a look at some of the code here. Manager, item manager, piece manager, skill manager, status effect manager. Yeah, man, no problem. No problem. I also have a video somewhere. I don't want to like dig through it a whole bunch, but like here's more Fenrir's Curse videos. This was way back when. That's how the fire magic's supposed to look. But weird things changed. Weird things changed and broke and modified. So I don't know what happened. So we're trying to fix a lot of those problems. So the Fenrir's Curse, as of right now, we are being pushed out. So we've got the benefits, I've got the application patches, environment man. So this is Gibber items. This was something that I commented out. This was for the meat. So we need to take a look at the meat. I think I've added Gibber inside of... Did I not have the meat here? Where the meat? Where the meat? Materials, Fenrir, Hagatha, Old Witch items right here. Duh, I'm stupid. So we had the deer, and the deer itself was a chopped up deer. We've got like the chunks of meat, right? Nice little chunks of meat. I was breaking apart those meats, try and make them look like this. So this is Fenrir's meat. This is the meat that you see dropping from the sky and having various problems. The easiest way for me to fix that is to not have the gib, not have the gibs. Based on the Grey Dwarf Shaman, that would make sense. Ooh, it would, yeah. Yep. Either Grey Dwarf Shaman, or because it's in the swamps, she might even be like a plains goblin or something. Or the goblin shaman. So like hang on. Fucking, what's it called? The normal shaman. This bitch. Uh-oh. Unity being slow. Unity being slow. Yeah, I think we're going to see potentially something like this. Because they've already used the Goblin Shaman for the new bosses that they added with like Hilder stuff. They already confirmed Grey Dwarf. Oh. I didn't hear him confirm or disconfirm that. But yeah, if they're going for a Grey Dwarf Shaman, they're going for like this. Which I think is weird, because the Grey Dwarves don't speak. None of them even have like the half ability to speak. So turning one into a traitor is a little interesting. Because I did catch that they want to turn her into a traitor and that they want her to basically sell food to you, which I thought was weird. But, you know, got to get it where you get it, right? I also had a Hagatha moon staff, which was sad. I had a little moon staff. I got so much stuff just chilling. I'm just really hoping they go with Frost Giants for Deep North with something like Hirim as a main boss. Oh, okay. I don't think that they're going to go with Frost Giants, to be honest with you. I think that the Deep North is going to be the mountains with Black Forest trees, a little bit of... yeah, I really think it's going to be like the mountains with Black Forest trees and maybe a little bit of like extra Fenrings and wolves and things like that. So in the Deep North, that's all I'm seeing. Is I'm seeing like, you know, big, hairy, like maybe even Fenrir himself is the boss out there. You'd hope so. But I doubt it because they're not sticking so close to the lore that you have stuff like that. But I think that the Deep North is probably going to be absolutely riddled with wolf-based creatures and not necessarily frost giants. Because remember, they love to build on what's already in the game. They don't really like making whole brand new stuff. Because think about it, like with Ashlands, we did get a bunch of new creatures, but the creatures were essentially skeletons with glowing chests and bigger swords. And then we've got Fader, which is motor without wings and has horns, right? And then we've got like, what is it? The roly poly motherfucker. What are those? The Morgans. So those were extremely unique. So we got like one really unique creature, and then we've got the rest that were kind of like rehashes of existing stuff. Yeah, they broke away from a lot of Viking lore since Mistlands came out. It was a bit sad about that. Mistlands was nothing but an absorption of various like mods, so to speak. I really think that a lot of their direction in the game has been mod centric. Whether they realize it or not, like every single suggestion that hits their Discord, 80% of that is already existing in a mod. So when they choose to implement it, it's there. It's existing in a mod. And when they gave us the placeable stacks, when they give us the stacks and stuff, everybody loved it, right? Everybody thought it was fantastic. However, they would have preferred like it to be structured differently, and that you didn't have to open the chest to place the stack. Like you could just hit a hotkey. And they're not doing anything related to hotkeys. They want everything related to the UI. They want everything related to like the physical game itself, and how it functions and how it works. So let me see. Did I not rebuild this? I thought I rebuilt this. Box collider, jib, rigid body. So I think that we are going to turn off the rigid body. I think this is what I really wanted was this. So just for a simple fix, we did have Fenrir's brain. Did I turn this into an item drop? I did. Did I get a nice? I didn't get a nice image. So we're going to do a rapid icon. So I know that this will fix the meat itself. So we're going to turn off and duplicate some of the things. Well, are hotkeys cross-platform compatible? There might be a reason if not. Well, I mean, so like, obviously it's not going to be cross-platform compatible in the way that you think. But yeah, I mean, you can do like a hotkey. You can allow people to set up the hotkeys. You can allow them to do keyboard shortcuts, which is essentially multiple hotkeys. So like, let's say if I'm on Xbox, if I walk up near a chest and I hit both my bumpers at the same time, or I hit the button to open the chest plus, something else at the same time, right? Like that counts as a hotkey. And you can essentially have that programmable based on whether it's a controller or whether it's a keyboard or whatever the fuck they're using. I really do. I agree with that. I think that Rich probably should have done the spiders. He probably should have done the spiders. It would fit less in the lore from that aspect, but I think that like the spiders was a good route. It would have given the same eerie feeling, and then they could just put a little bit more fog, here and there, maybe some ground fog, and call it Mistlands by having like some minor fog around the player so the player could still see. I think that blocking a lot of their vision and not being able to get rid of it, other than like the tiny demister, that was most of the problem for me. Mistlands is so nice with no mist. The bugs aspect doesn't fit the game, and they didn't want to go with the spiders. that Minimods had done with the old Mistlands. Yeah, well, I mean, they didn't even need to go with spiders, really. They could have just kept that same eerie, like, feeling and then put whatever mobs they wanted in there. I think that was the main thing that that wasn't done that probably should have been done. All right, so we need to get the brain. I want a nice little picture of the brain. The brain. So should we get a nice like side base rotation? No. We'll get this. This is a good picture. This is a good picture. Why not? Brain. Potty training time. You got to pee yourself. Yeah, he was convinced spiders were too outplayed because skeletons aren't. True. A good lump of shit. Hey, don't diss my stuff. Don't diss my stuff. It does kind of look like shit, doesn't it? I don't know. That's why I was trying to get a rotation, but the rotation looks weird on this. Not that. We'll do like a no. I can't get it to do what I want it to do because it looks like the Y and the Z are rotating it in the directions I don't want. Maybe it needs to be more pink or gray. You do realize that this brain is the same brain that's in the Mistlands that you mine, right? It's the exact same brain. So you're telling me that you're mining shit? Are you mining shit? It's not rotating the way I want it to rotate. I want it to like rotate angularly, and it's not really doing that. Like, it looks like it pivots across the top and then it pivots across this. Oh, there we go. It's taking some time. Get a nice little crinkle here. Look at that. We can have nice little butt cheeks. You want some butt cheeks? That's not moving it the way I want it to. That is kind of fuck. All right. And then we'll pop a quick little zoom. We'll angle this more up that way. This doesn't look like a brain, does it? That just looks like a ball. It looks like a bottom of a ball sack. Maybe like this. Yeah. Something like this, maybe. A little bit more angled. Like 0.5. I don't know. I think this might be the best I can get. That looks more like a brain. Had to order more RAM for this PC, tested the game out, tested biome specific portal animation, and RAM was 94% used. Hey now. No. Just no. It's gonna stay poopy, okay? It's gonna stay poopy. Because this uses the stuff that's in the game. They don't have anything else. This allows me to replace it at runtime. I don't want a whole brand new texture. Because the actual shader... Ooh, holy shit. The actual shader that they use is here. So, like, it's actually kind of an orangey color. I guess I could add more pink to it, but why it looks like poop? That's probably just this color here. Like, if I brighten it up. Is that better?
Yummy. Mm.
Yummy. Very yummy. Yeah, no, I can probably change that. How's that? Is that good? You guys like that? Is that pink enough? Is that pink enough? You want pink? I'll show you pink. That's pink. Is that better? Pink with a little bit of green poo-poo on the back. A little bit of green poo-poo. Little less bright a smidge. Little less bright. You want like a deep bloody red? Bloody red color? But the problem is now I can't use, I have to like redo this whole whole material and whole texture. Because I can't reuse their stuff. Better. Of course it's better. It's always better. It's always better. But yeah, we've got the nice Fenrir brain. Fun fact is it actually kind of still looks like poopy, like brown and poopy right here. So we've got the deer thing, we've got this. So in order to fix, unfortunately, in order to fix what I want to fix on the meat, I'm gonna have to duplicate the meat, which looks like I already did once. I'm gonna do it again. And this Fenrir's meat, I'm going to label this one as the backup. So this is Fenrir's meat, BKG or BK up. And I will make sure that that does not make it into the asset bundle. But this one stays in the asset bundle. So I'm going to remove the rigid body here. Remove component. And then we're just going to have like the normal shit. And then rigid body, capsule collider, box collider. And then another rigid body. Let's see. We'll probably just have a little bit of, I'll take out all the rigid bodies because the rigid bodies are what's making it available for me to like kick it around on the ground and stuff. You can go with the turd. Hey, I like turds. Turds are delicioso brains. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. It's got like the default bullshit here. So that'll fix the Fenrir's curse, like, or Fenrir's meat bug. Sorry, I'm over here thinking about the actual mod itself. So the old witch, we need to figure out what was going on with Hagatha. So I might need to spawn her in again and see what was throwing errors. I think it had something to do with the default items. And that's because the default items had, I put the Diverger melee and they might have renamed that to something different. Why is this not going away? There we go. And we'll take a look at that. I've got various other things that I want to mess around with as well. So Miss Hagatha, which Hagatha am I pulling into the game inside the code? Regular Hagatha. Okay, so I'm not pulling in Hagatha 1 or 2. Maybe Hagatha 1 is the correct one? Is Hagatha 1 the correct one? Is she even in the bundle? She is in the bundle. Both of them are in the bundle. Might have to register all of them. I think I'm going to register all of them. That way I can spawn them in. See which one's not broken. So we know Hagatha 1 is, or Hagatha is broken. But Hagatha 2 might not be. So we're going to do Hagatha 1. And then we're going to do Hagatha 2. Why did I store the Hagatha prefab? Let's see. Plug in, prefab manager. Hagatha 1, Hagatha 1. So I'm not doing anything with Hagatha. See if I'm doing anything in Haggy Wolf. Is Haggy Wolf. Ah, that's why. So I didn't give her, I did the moon staff. But I don't think I'm actually registering the moon staff. I think I took that out. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. No, okay. No. Hagatha Moonstaff is here. Hagatha Moonstaff. Okay. So it's there. It's just disabled. So Fenrir meat. Lycanthropy. Fenrir's ring is in there. The doors. So the ward detector. So we need to finish the ward detector and make sure that that works appropriately. Essentially, that would be the same thing as what I had set up for the doors. Or sorry, for the walls. But Milton made landfall just now. I thought it was around now. I thought it was around now for that time. Let's see. Milton hurricane update. 4 hours ago. It's approaching as a category 3. Woo! Category 2 all the way through the land would suck. Like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, 21 minutes ago. Landfall as a category 3. They expected it to hit like a category 2 before. I'll fix it next time, homie. Yeah. So as of right now, it's almost directly above Tampa. So it just hit. Peak storm surge. Tampa's getting 8 to 12 feet of water, 9 to 13 feet through Tampa Bay. Damn. All of that is going to be like just kicked up. I would not be surprised if Tampa is wiped off the map, to be honest with you. But I'm not saying completely. I'm just saying it's going to be reduced to rubble, very similar to what Asheville, close to me, ended up being. All right. Util's fine child, blah, 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 blah. I really need to separate out some methods here. I need to check. So we're going to, first things first, we're going to check what's wrong with Hagatha. Hagatha gets the Haggy Wolf. And then we've got Xena Scene default list. So we're adding to the default items. So we're adding it to her default items. And it's the Hagatha Moonstaff. That might be completely the problem. It's something's wrong with the Moonstaff and it can't add it to her correctly. So we're going to grab the new asset bundle with the new fixed meat to see if the meat is actually fixed. And then we're going to see what's wrong with each Hagatha. Maybe it's something that's not wrong with the second and third, or sorry, first number 1 and number 2, but is wrong with the default one that I had originally. So we're going to take a look at that and see if that's a problem. So we're registering these. I don't want these to be Hagatha prefab, so I'm just going to say var, like fab1 as a temporary replacement. And then we'll just say fab1 here, fab2, and then fab2 here. So just temporary replacement. And then we saw that the Hagatha location was also messed up. I'm wondering what I've got to do to fix that. Abracadaver. I recognize that name. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to becoming an Asgardian, senor. Are you Morning Darkness's streaming friend? Because I think I've been seeing you hanging out, playing and doing stuff. Yes, sir. How you been? I like the I think you were wearing vampire fangs the other day. I like it. They're cool. I don't have any good fangs or anything. Like I might be able to go to like a Halloween store and get like the ones that are really cheap and fuck up your gums. I can get one of those. Playing around with some of your mods, loving them. Sweet. I gave her an update on the crafty carts, so I can push an update that actually, fixes a little bit of the toppling over. But I don't have the Unity project anymore that has the full blown with containers and all that stuff. I do have one that has like the actual start of the assets before I added the extra. So I have that Unity project. So I'm not necessarily starting from scratch, but I'm essentially starting from scratch. Got them from Amazon, super cheap. Do they go like just over your teeth? Like just over the corners of your teeth, or do they go up into the gums and everything? And also, something that you might not know is normally I have a green screen. So you're getting a nice, beautiful view of my room. Beautiful view of my room that you'll probably never ever see again once I figure out what the fuck's going on. So NVIDIA Broadcast, which was eliminating. So I've got a green screen down here on the floor, and I had it pulled up and things like that. But yeah, it's struggling. It's struggling. Single teeth. That's super cool. That's super cool. Yeah, they kind of just clip onto my teeth. Yeah, I run background removal through Broadcast. So that's what I was trying to do. Is it doesn't work. It crashed repeatedly every single time. And like people said, it sounded like I was unplugging my camera. And we've been going for a little over 2 hours now. With this, with no NVIDIA Broadcast. And my camera hasn't crashed once. So I don't know what it doesn't like. Not something I've encountered. Yeah, and somebody else mentioned that they hadn't encountered that either. So I was very curious what was happening and what was going on with that. But we're going to go in and pop in here. Switch back. I'm going to pop into my asset. We're going to create the bundle. And then we're going to go into Fenrir's Curse here. I'm actually going to back up this asset just in case. So I don't accidentally overwrite it and then not get like a halfway stable version or be able to keep that stable version. I'm going to keep this here. I'm just going to create like a bullshit folder on my desktop. Where is the folder? I definitely created a new folder, didn't I? What the fun? Yeah, no, I created the folder. Okay. I'm going to move this bundle out, and then I'm going to move my other asset bundle in. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Sorry, y'all. On the other screen, I've got like 8 different file explorers, so my apologies. What did I name it? Lycanthropy? Yeah, lycanthropy. Okay. So we will copy to my assets folder. And then now that should update. So blue means that it's different than what's on my GitHub. So we're going to close that down and open up my browser once more. Cool. All right, so back to Asgard. What's going on? Oh, wow, that's nuts. Like I said, NVIDIA makes shit software. I literally had to thought. Why can't I read that? I literally had to the thought that I wanted to learn how to mod Valheim. And here you are, the universe provides. Yeah, so I mean, any questions that you have, if you want to learn how to start, my recommendation is to get a rip of the game. To have like a Unity project like this, make sure that it's all set up, and you can take a look at like what different things are. So a lot of people know what like a sword iron is, so like a regular iron sword. You know what that looks like in the game, but you don't know actually like how to build one, how to make one. And when you get a full functioning rip, you can actually see like it's got rigid body, it's got Zenith view, item drop, things like that, and you can go through and look at just how it's set up. Various different fields and what it looks like, and then see the differences here. So I've done some tutorials specifically on the Unity portion of things, but like the actual ripping process, I did one video of that, and that one's outdated now. And we can actually do the same stuff that I did in the video. We can do all of that in text-based format now. I know that a lot of people enjoy the video aspect. They like people being able to talk them through it and show them what they're supposed to be seeing. So I might still try and do a video pretty soon. Wednesday stream? Yeah, dude. I always stream on Wednesdays. Always. Wednesdays and Fridays. Wednesdays and Fridays. Did a cursory Google search and came across that GitHub page of where to start. Yeah, I do recommend that you start there. And yeah, that's super cool. I did come across your channel this morning on YouTube as well. So just keep in mind. So like, I think in some of my videos, I've got stuff where I go through and I say like, oh, it's in the scripts folder. It's no longer in the scripts folder. Stuff is going to be moved to the plugins folder. And that's just going to be the different stuff that you're going to see like down here. A few little small changes and nuances, but for the most part, it's going to be the same exact items, same sword iron, same scripts, same stuff, other than like some potential changes. You want my GitHub? I can give you a GitHub link. 1 second. I actually didn't know that anybody would give a shit about my GitHub, to be honest with you. So I didn't make a link for it. But here's my GitHub. If you want to take a look at it. So not all of my, I've made 251 or 52 mods total for Valheim. And that's all requests, all, yeah, I think that should include all requests and all private mods and public mods. Publicly available mods that are only under my name, there is 136 or 137 last time I looked. And then some mods I maintain that aren't under my name, and some mods I've uploaded not under my name. So those could count, and I think that brings me up to maybe like 146. I think it's a whole nother 10, I would think. Yeah, 146 publicly available mods. Gotcha. So a little out of date, but the concepts are there. Exactly. Yeah, the concepts are there. You're going to miss out on a few things. If you have any questions about like the small changes and nuances, just let me know, and I can answer those pretty quick. You can join the Discord as well if you want like a quick way to reach out to me. That's probably the fastest way to reach out to me besides literally texting my cell phone. So you could join that as well. And by the way, while you're here, make sure to see if you're going to get like 12 or 20 might, right? Go and redeem your Odin's favor at the bottom and get you some points. So I'll be using that soon as redeems, not only for like, I think I might eliminate some of my channel point rewards that are like, choosing the next person we raid and things like that. And then I'll do it based off of might. So your strength, so to speak, of the Asgardians. That way we can get that done, and then it'll be the people that have been here the most that can make those kind of redeems. It's essentially the same thing. It's the same thing as leaving it as channel points, right? If you're here the most, you get channel points. Channel points increase, and then you can redeem. Like who can we raid and who can we do that? But if it's on my own system, which it currently is, with the might points, we're going to be able to integrate that into various different things. So I have big plans. And there is an ad supposedly starting in 50 seconds. So I do apologize. I've snoozed it 3 times. I can't snooze it anymore. So anybody who gets caught by that, I'll make sure to not say or do anything that you're going to miss. I will be booting up the game and taking a look at some of the changes that we just made to the meat, and then we will be testing some Hagatha. But I will hang out here and I will wait on you. So I will not make the content be skipped just because you got hit with the Twitch's big FU. So, and if you're on YouTube, if you're one of the people that are out on YouTube, I'm sorry for any of those ads. I don't fully understand how those work yet. So if you've missed out on any content, please drop that in the YouTube chat. Integration. Integration. Yeah. All right. So we're going to rebuild this project here. And that should have updated it. Okay, I don't need this anymore. All right. Cool, cool, cool. So that should have put that into the folder. I'm going to make sure that it did update. That it did update that appropriately. Spepinex plugin. 921. Okay, so we're good. So I'm going to boot the game up, and I think that a lot of people are potentially still caught by the ad. If you come back from the ad, let me know. Back from the ad, let me know. Nice, a little small hedgy. Small hedgy. Some of these people are getting some nice redeems on those. Never got the ad spoke too soon. Now it starts. Jeez, bot is getting up there. Bot's getting up there with their points. Might points already at 21. Or a chimney knee. Looking for peace. Looking for peace. All right, so we've got about another minute and a half for the people experiencing ads. So I'm not going to try to do anything extravagant or big. So if you aren't being caught by the ads, just keep that in mind. So I am going to eliminate this Auga background because I fucking hate it. It's only there for the people that are extreme fanboys. Called bot hacks. Norger is really calling out all the hacks here. I think. Let's see. Are you gonna challenge me, bitch? What? Lost the trial of strength. 3. How's my nephew? He's sick right now, bro. Oh wait, can you even hear me? Is the ad over? Wait, you said you love that. You love him being sick? Yeah, I'm not in an ad. How are you not in an ad? You should be caught by that. It still says it's got 26 seconds left. Hey, anybody else that's back from the ad, please let me know. Please let me know. We're going to continue. Sarcasm. All right, we've got 6 more seconds till it says everyone's back from the ad. All right. Everybody back from the ad? We're good? Everybody alive, doing the thing. Yeah, cool, sweet. You didn't miss anything. I booted the game. I did see some of the messages. So to my brother, Moo, I'm a goat. Your nephew is currently sick. He also has his checkup on next Friday where he gets 5 shots, and we might try and skip that specifically because he's sick. We don't know if he could handle 5 shots. They're going to be giving him like all of his immunizations and things like that. So chat on Twitch, watch on YouTube. 0 ads. Look at you being smart boy. Smart boy. All right. So we didn't miss anything. We didn't miss any content. All I did was boot the game. I moved some files around, and I think that's about it. So nobody who got stuck with the ads really did anything or missed anything. I stayed at the home screen just for you. Your youngest niece had her tonsils out today. She's not doing great. Ooh. Let me know how that goes. Santillo, welcome in, by the way. Let me know how that goes, dude. We have to talk to you pretty soon because we were going to be doing so the meat looks good. We were going to be doing something in December. I think it's December 5th, December 6th, something like that, where we might need to stay with you for a little bit, if it's okay. This is actually throwing an error now, so I broke the meat. That's good news, but it does look good, right? And we actually have a nice little big box collider, so we'll fix that. At this point, I might just duplicate one of the in-game items and test that out. So I need to figure out which one of the Hagathas is absolutely fucking destroyed. So we're going to spawn Hagatha. So we know the first one is messed up. I'm going to spawn in Hagatha 1. Okay, so Hagatha 1 looks like she did pretty good. That's what she's supposed to look like. A little bit hunched. Nice little mace. Or not mace. Staff. We can chat offline for that for sure. Yeah, dude. Just let me know. What, you've been playing the fuck out of some of the games here recently. What was it? Nightingale? How's Nightingale treating you? Oh, she's hot. She's all right. She's all right. So this one looks a little bit more stable than the other one because I'm not getting errors like the first Hagatha, and I can't remember why I switched. But she looks like she's not having any problems. But she's hanging out, doing her thing. And then we will, let me see if we spawn a troll. Okay. Okay, so that's what's wrong with her. That's what's wrong with this version of Hagatha. I remember. Okay. So we're going to kill everybody. Hagatha dropped a gem. Thank you. So we're going to spawn Hagatha 2. Oh, I can't spawn. She's null. I thought I did Hagatha 2. So she's in the code. Did I not actually put her in the bundle? That would suck. So Hagatha 2. No, she's in the bundle. Huh. Hagatha 2. Should have been in there. Very weird. She upsetty? Yeah, she's very upsetty. So I'm going to spawn normal Hagatha. So she's got... Let me catch these errors here. So she's got something going on with... All right, come on now. So Hagatha 2... Jotun screamed at it. So behavior is null. So Hagatha is probably just not... Hagatha 2 is probably just not doing great. So inventory drop outside. So this is something that's wrong with the meat itself. Probably because we removed some of the rigid bodies. Jewel crafting, gem effects, visual projectile, attached projectile. This was after we spawned in the first Hagatha, which caused some problems. This was the second Hagatha. And then this was now going back to the original Hagatha. So she is having problems picking up. Why did it scroll me all the way down? Fuck you. Okay, so she's having problems. Specifically, the object that we want to instantiate is null on pickup prefabs, give default items, give default items. So then she's having some problems with the base AI update AI, which extends from monster AI. So, or sorry, the other way around. Monster AI extends from base AI, but the error starts in monster AI. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at Hagatha 1 and then, or sorry, Hagatha 1 and then regular Hagatha. So This Hagatha didn't have any problems with default items. And her default item was just a Fenrir attack claw. So she had something populated there. So we're going to take a look at this Hagatha. And matter of fact, what script is that attached to? Humanoid. Okay. So we're going to take a look at this. She has default items, a default item. So her default item is a Diverger melee with 2 blank ones. So that's probably part of the issue. So we're going to reduce that down to 1 and make sure that she has something there. So we're going to save Miss All Haggy. And actually, I want to see if she's going to transform like normal. Oh, skip time doesn't even work. Like this is... Oh, wait, no, it does. Okay. So she does transform like she's supposed to, at the very least. At the very least. We do need to fix some of the default issues, though, because I can't move. And I've got like weird shit going on. So we've got to fix some of her problems first. So she is a big priority because she is actually my NPC that I want to add to the game. So we took a look at some of the footsteps. We took a look at the Vis equipment, and Vis equipment essentially for the base game, all Vis equipment is the left hand attach, left and right hand attach, and cloth. So this would be for like your capes, your weapons, things like that. So we don't have any helmet, back shield, or anything transforms for her, but we could add them. So this is her armature. Her armature can go over here for these attach points. This would be the bones that you create either in Blender or that you've downloaded from something, or you found a model online. They typically all have an armature, and an armature is the set of bones. So if we open up, let me see. If we open up Steam, I'll show you what an armature looks like typically inside of Blender. So Blender itself is a program in which you can make 3D models and generate 3D models and have them more or less set up to either perform animations or just be kind of static objects, or really whatever your goal is. You can also do 2D animation in here. We're going to open my correct rig. So this is a rig of the Valheim player themselves. So as you can see, it looks like I've got tits, but really the Valheim player consists of 2 models. One is a male and a female. However, it's the same exact prefab. So the player is both a male and a female at all times. The only thing that changes is the physical skin that is showing. So if we hide that and we hide the female that's internal, you can see these right here. So these are the bones. This is the armature of the player. So as we go through, we can go into pose mode here. You can see as we grab some of these, you can grab these and highlight them and move them around. You can also go to a move, click here, and then as you move this out, you can see that it's physically changing the mesh itself. And you can go here to the bone, and we can say like a rotate, right? And then you can see that it's physically bending that player. So that's all an armature does. An armature allows the specific skinned mesh renderer to move. So as we like bend over, we can see it stretching it. So ideally, you don't want these weird stretches that some of the Valheim characters have, right? Like that looks normal. But if we were to go here and twist the head, you can see that although it's twisting and it looks nice, they've got it nicely bent. You can see that the eyes, I think it's control. No, maybe it's shift. Yeah, it's shift. So you can see that the eyes are physically floating out here. These are the eyeballs of the player. If y'all can see that. That's the eyeballs. You can see that we're missing them here. That's because that's actually not part of the rig itself. So when I say the armature and the rig, that essentially gets copied and pasted in here under this hierarchy, right? So we've got the armature here that we can take a look at with the bone roots, and things like that. Yeah, bones aren't in the eyes. Yep. Got alert while I do stuff for Final Fantasy 14. Okay, Zyhart. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, so like we've got different things with bones, right foot, and whatnot. So something that I've done for context, and the reason why I'm going in depth with the bones is something that I've done with the footsteps, or something that I've done with the vis equipment, or that I've done with the default items here has caused problems. So we're going to take a look at Hagatha herself, both in Unity as well as the script that we're attaching to her, which is Haggy Wolf. So we know that Hagatha 1 and 2, or 2 doesn't work. So I'm going to eliminate the 2, but we know that Hagatha 1 at least doesn't throw errors. It doesn't have as many issues. So we're going to use Hagatha 1 as like a good standpoint, right? And so I'm going to go through and look at this. So we've got the get component humanoid, and that's always, she's always going to have a humanoid component. So I know that I don't need to check or do anything super fancy here. However, she was getting an issue specifically with the default items. So, default items concatenate the original array. So we're adding the item. I don't understand why that would cause issues, because it says that the thing that we're trying to spawn in was incorrect. Oh, Tim's getting challenged. But how are you winning all these, dude? It's rigged. I made the system, and even I think it's rigged. It's not rigged. It's not rigged, I promise. Just won the trial of strength against Zyhart, and Orger's winning too. 7 might. You're already at 23, dude. Already at 23. I need to find a way to knock that down, make that less. Though you guys are enjoying it. I would say that you guys are enjoying that fairly well. A lot better received feature than some of the other stuff. Oh, also, I wanted to get y'all's opinion on this. So I made some changes that I want some opinions on. So my wife loves the transitions that I normally have, which is like if I go from my normal screens and I go to like my intermission, right? You see this transition here? And of course, this intermission is fucked because it's the old one. I haven't updated. But you see that transition there? I asked if this one was better. So I did, yeah, the stinger. I did this one. I was wondering if this one was better. So if I go from gameplay to the, like a be right back, right? And then I go from here to like back to gameplay. You can see this. And then I go from here to here, right? Like, whoop, 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 whoop. And if my green screen in NVIDIA broadcast wasn't shitting the bed and all that stuff, obviously you wouldn't have like this big like room being injected in. And if my camera wasn't here, you'd be able to see like my normal background, which has like my code and stuff in the background. And as you guys type and whatnot, you're able to see that. So overall, I thought that this was pretty cool. Like just being able to move back and forth between them. However, she said that she liked the stinger better. So I just kind of want your opinion. And the stinger again is just like the normal transition. So like this is the normal way OBS wants to do everything. It's just like instantaneous. And then I've got like my normal stinger, right? Which does the little animation, lightning animation and things. She said it just looked cleaner because it matched more of the aesthetic, the setup. So, and she could be right. The stinger for sure. Okay. You think the sliding boxes are cool? I wish there was a way to like, I don't know, combine them. Because you can always do video. You could do videos, so to speak, of transitions. You can just insert like a video and that could be your default. So we are going to jump back to this. I'm over here like just doing my thing. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm very ADD today. Or ADD, I think. So get prefab staff shield. I think staff shield might have changed. Maybe just change it up sometimes. But the stinger's good. Oh, okay. I appreciate the feedback on that because I was curious. I spent like an hour and a half on it, and my wife literally said, I like the original better. So, damn, burn my bread again. Why are you burning bread, man? Bread is easy to not burn. How do you burn bread? Okay, so we've done this. So this is her changing into the Fenrir. I really need to reduce the amount of get component calls here. This was just me doing. So this is, if you see stuff like this in my code, this is me being lazy. This is me literally highlighting this and saying Control D, which is duplicate. And then I added the rest, which was this, right? Like, and then I just went yoink and I added the same thing. So if you ever see that in my code and you're like, why did he code this? Why is he grabbing the components? It's because I duplicated it at one point and I was lazy and I forgot about it. So that's part of the problem, right? So doing a get component call on any of your code, if you're doing anything like this, if you're doing a get component call back to back with the same, essentially the same prefab, like we're getting the same prefab here and pulling it from the ZNet scene, doing this twice is considered to be not performant. You're supposed to be grabbing that by default from a variable, like storing it in a variable and then referencing it multiple times. That creates one instance of it having to run this get component call, because as you can see, it's underlined. Underlined just means it's classifying it as an expensive method invocation, because it is. Get component is always very expensive. It's not performant to keep doing that. So if you see that in other people's code and you see them just constantly calling for it, that's going to be the problems. That's the stuff that you're going to find as issues. So first things first, we need to test out the Hagathas, see if that one little small fixed Hagatha. I doubt it, but we do know that our food is messed up. So we are going to go back into items. We're going to go back to Fenrir's meat. I'm going to delete the Fenrir meat, and I'm going to have the Fenrir meat back up and rename it as Fenrir meat. Right. So we are going to delete this one. Yoink. And we are going to duplicate this one again. And we're going to name this just back to Fenrir meat. So this will be the default. Both are good, but wife's right about the stinger fitting the normal aesthetic. You're chatting? What? You're not chatting. So I don't know what the solution to this was. I think it's just these two. Like if we eliminate the gib bones here, I think that'll fix the overall, because I think that this still needs a... Hold on. That was probably a bad thing to do. Which one is the one that... Ah, I see. That's why it stretches. So it is these. Tis these. It tis these. I did have, so the jibs I did have here. That's not going to open the way I want it to. So I had the deer jib, and this was just a normal piece of meat. Atlas with the strength of Thor 2. Welcome on redeeming the Odin's favor there. I'm actually, I need focus. I usually code with a little bit of music. So I'm going to play some music. Can y'all let me know if it's too loud for you? Because I was playing with, and I don't know what kind of music that y'all like, other than I know some of you actually listen to some of the stuff that I do as well. So I'm going to play a stream playlist. And just let me know if it's too loud. I will turn it down. because the volume initially was set up for like if we're playing a game at the same time.
That's what she said.
That is what she said. Why is this a remake or a cover? Sorry. We'll play a little bit of music here. Get that going. And of course, the music is always going to be in the top right. You guys kind of can't see that as of right now, but it's in the top right or left. Sorry, top left for you guys. All right. So we did the jibs. We did the ring. So we have the ring here. This is the Celtic ring. I also made a red version. I was thinking about like doing a blood moon ring, which was super cool. But look at this. This was a free asset that's out there that this person made. And I reduced the textures on it and stuff. But by all means, like this ring was really, really, really pretty when it came out. I just reduced the textures and whatnot and made it a little bit more pixelated for Valheim. Not that it matters, but it also makes it more performant when you do that. So I crunched them, made them small. Skeleton, infused tree. I think that I need to look back at the actual meat. Item, Fenrir meat, Fenrir meat, Fenrir meat. So if we deleted these two bones, oh, see, now it's not bad. A minute ago, it like completely disappeared off screen. That's not bad. Yeah, it's a little bit fucked up in the way it looks, but that's not bad. I think we'll leave it as that. And we'll test that out. So this needs to be in the lycanthropy bundle. And these don't need to be, which they're not. Sweet. The Fenrir's brain needs to be in there. So we need to actually register the Fenrir brain. So we are using the item manager by Blackson in order to do the Fenrir brain. So let's see. We're going to go back to plugin, which is my main class. And then we've got our Fenrir application, blah, 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 blah. And here's where I go lazy. So I'm going to duplicate these 2 lines of code. And I'm going to change this to brain. That's Brian. That needs to be brain. And then, so I'm going to copy this, paste, and paste. So the Fenrir brain is there. I'm going to spawn it in. I'm going to see what it looks like. See if it picks up well and looks okay. However, we need a nice image for it. So it's not using the Fenrir's meat image. So we need to go back to Rapid Icon. Rapid Icon is an asset that I've downloaded, by the way. So if you guys are looking for like how I'm making these images, is Rapid Icon. It's like $10. Highly recommend it. Super worth it. So I'm going to export this. This is Rapid Icon exports. And export name is Fenrir's brain. And I'm going to do an X256 version. So export. And then, so the base game uses a lot of their textures at 64 by 64. So I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm going to change this to 64 and export. So now if we go and look, this will be in assets, plugins, rapid icon, exports. So I will need to drag that to the correct spot. I usually just leave it in the default because it resets. That's the only thing that I hate about it. Is it resets every single time I do it. So I have to scroll down here to plugins and then rapid icon and then exports. And then here's like some of my images. So like if you guys are using Smooth Brains backpacks, for instance, Smooth Brains backpacks, we have a whole new model for them. We were going to create this whole new model. We had model 2, right? And then we had it looking like this. So it's a little pixelated, but you guys get the point. We had a few things. I also had nice, beautiful pictures of Hagatha. She looks glorious. I was going to have her talk to you and things. I've got Mist Root and whatnot as well, but I've got nice little in action. Like this is Haggy. I'm Hagatha. walking. So whenever I get her worked up and fixed, I'm really excited to finish this mod. Really excited to finish this mod. So I need, where's my shit? Where's my shit? Right click, refresh, show me my schnit. There's my brain. Okay, so we've got the brains here. And I will click on the meat. So if you ever click on something on the left-hand side, you'll notice that it goes away, right? But if you click back, it's fine. However, if you click on something else, like you click here, you see that this changes. If you don't want that to happen, there's a little tiny itty bitty little lock up in the top right. You click the lock on what you want to show. So I'm going to unclick it. I'm going to click the main prefab, and then I'm going to click back on it. So what that means is when I go over here and I click something else, we can see that this doesn't change. It still says rigid body and whatnot. And to show you that in real time, you can see that it doesn't change. So you can do that if you're trying to drag something from somewhere else. So I'm going to drag this 64 by 64. I need to turn it into a sprite first. That's one of the main things. So I do need to unlock this, and I'll show you. So Fenrir brain, I need to change this to a sprite 2D and UI, and then pixels per unit, because we made it 64 by 64. We know that. And for best results of Valheim and things like that, make sure that your filter mode is set to point no filter. And for other mods to be able to add or change your icon if they need to, plus yourself if you need to, make sure read and write is enabled. And then drop your max size to 64 by 64. And then we're going to do a low quality compression. We're going to crank up the compression quality. So it's going to drastically reduce it. You can see it's 1.4. You guys can't see that, can you? My camera is blocking it. So it's at 1.4 kilobytes. So if we go here and we say high quality and apply, you'll see it's at 4 kilobytes. So keep in mind, if we move this back to 2K and bump that up, it doesn't change anything because the image itself is already 64 by 64. But if you change to bilinear and keep it at high quality, still more or less the same. However, if you really want some compression, I recommend that you do RGB compressed DX1 or crunched DX1. And you can see that this is now 2 kilobytes and 1.1 kilobytes with still being at high quality. So this is still at high quality. You can still have exactly what you're looking for and exactly what you want. And you can set that up. So you can also just do a low quality, and then this essentially doesn't change the kilobyte size. So you could do whatever you want. You can have a high quality image with bilinear or Mitchell, but this over here is overriding all of that and changing the crunching and the compression. So we're going to switch it back to compression and put it at 2. I'm okay with 2 instead of 4 at high quality. And we can also drop it down to normal. It's not going to change anything because anything that we change here is being overridden by this. So keep that in mind. Just choose and mess around with what you want. You can do a DX5 as well. And this one will put it at a 4. You can do a crunched, and this will be at 1.4. And if you notice, it's changing the background. So just make sure you choose the right one. If you want a transparent background, you're choosing RGBA and not RGB. A means alpha. Alpha means transparency. So keep that in mind. And we are going to drag that image here. So we have the Fenrir meat. Now that it's a sprite, we can drag it directly into the icon section. You can have multiple icons. You can have multiple icons for all of your stuff. So mess around with that, change it, change your item type to this. You can set whether it's going to be auto picked up, auto destroyed, and various other properties. But this should fix the meat, hopefully, and give us a, ooh, I just fucked up. Hang on. Control Z on that because that's wrong. I clicked on the wrong prefab. I thought I was on the brain. I'm over here talking too much. Talking way too much. So items. So we have the Fenrir brain. And this is an item drop, right? So we've got this Fenrir meat. I need to go back to my icon export. So I'm going to lock this, export, and I'm going to move my brain to the correct prefab and then save it. All right. Fenrir's curse. Done the thingy things. We've got the moonstone and the rings. We've got the witch. So we need to test if our changes to the witch have done anything. And then, of course, check on this. So rebuild the bundles. So I'm going to use asset bundles and rebuild, because we're not, if you do the checkbox for force rebuild builds every single one of your asset bundles all over again. So you're going to be sitting here for like 5 to 10 minutes if you've got like 50 like I do. So keep that in mind. You don't want to waste your time. So if you've only made a couple changes, just do a quick build, and any changes will be captured and it will be put into the a new bundle. So it'll pick up on, like, you know, did you change bundle 1, 2, and 3 and not bundles 1 through 65? So if you only made changes to 3 or made changes to 1 bundle, this will capture it all. It's still going to take like a hot minute, but that's just because my Unity project is big. I've got a bunch of stuff in here that I haven't finished and a bunch of stuff that I probably should finish. Hey, Norger actually won one. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. No. Change the song. Stuck in your head. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now we're gonna do since we've already backed up the original asset, I can just grab the new pre-built one and just drop it to my assets here and hit replace. And then I've got a lot of automations set up in my projects. So me building this is automatically grabbing it and slamming it into the profile folder. So I can just launch directly from here and test that out. We're actually approaching the end of stream. I've not accomplished what I wanted to accomplish today. I just looked at the clock. It's already 10 o'clock. I've done a lot of talking and not gotten a lot done. Sad life. Ooh. Not wrong in your hand. 27 might points, dude. You're fucking cheating. You are cheating. I'm telling you. I did my might. You're here for me to talk shit or just talk pointlessly and not get anything done. Blurp has made me empty. Blurp OP, bot more OP. There you go. Tyrlin, welcome in. And get your stuff. Even though I've not been chatting, your stream has been educational. I'm glad. Yeah, and just keep in mind, so there is a channel point redeem for all of you down there. If you just want to at least say, hey, let me know that you're here, but you don't necessarily want me to just continuously talk and ask you how your day is going, there is a, hey, I'm a lurker. So just make sure to redeem that. I'll say hey back to you, and we'll test it. I think something's wrong with the biggest might, man. I'm not sure. But it basically just lets me know, hey, I'm here. I love you. Appreciate it. Here to support, but please don't fucking talk to me. I just want to lurk. That's essentially what that means. So you can redeem those as well. Tyrlin, I do appreciate you popping in and talking and saying hello. I'm glad you've been watching and learning some stuff. New to stream. Atlas, you're not new to stream, bitch. No. Atlas is funny. But hey, man. Hey, well, welcome in. New streamer. New person to the stream. You're super cool.
Hello there.
Hello. Bot, hello, hello. All right, so we need to test the meat. So did I fix the meat? So we've got my logs here.
Hello there.
Hello, motherfucker. Oh, it's bot again. Oh, that's a Tangia. Nice. And we're pixelated.
Yeah. This is big brain time.
So the meat is gone. The meat is gone. I think we fucked up the meat. Probably should have left a collider or two on there. It probably glitched through the floor. Let me see.
Skill issue.
Very much so. Very much so, yeah. Nope. Okay, so we're going to spawn Fenrir brain. We're going to test the brain. So the brain glitched through the ground like we expected, and we're also getting some errors. So we've got non-convex mesh collider with a non-kinematic body is not supported since Unity 5. Well, that's funny. Says if you want a non-convex mesh, either make the rigid body kinematic or remove the rigid body component. Scene hierarchy in attach model 2. So because this is in debug mode, we're actually getting a lot more output than what you would normally see potentially as a user. And what it's telling me specifically in my error, we want to take a look at the error. It's saying all this good stuff here, but it's actually giving me the exact path on what's wrong. And it's saying the mesh name is default 299. So the fun fact is the mesh is Valheim's mesh. It's not my mesh. Big ass head. Funny enough, this filter is just how you looked when you were born. Funny enough. I know. And I still look this way. But what you don't realize is I use a shrinking filter. So you're just undoing the shrinking. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. My head's still this big. Not doing anything better than that. So we're going to take a look at the brain. So the Model 2 here has a mesh collider, which is non-convex. So we need to make it convex. And we're also going to make is kinematic here. So it says, if you want to use a non-convex mesh, either make the rigid body kinematic or remove the rigid body. So we're not going to remove it. We're just going to make it convex. That also is a solving of the problem. So that fixes it for the brain here. The Fenris meat is just, it's gone. So we've once again...
We have happy accidents.
Yeah, we've once again made another happy accident. So we're going to say Fenrir meat. Call it the same thing. So something is happening when I remove the bones.
Skill issue.
Si, senor. Very much skill issue, senor. All right, so I think both of these are using gravity. And we've got it on capsule collider, box collider. So we need to turn on gizmos. So turning on gizmos here allows me to see what the bones actually look like. So this is the bones. This is the gibber, so to speak, in the box collider and the capsule collider. So this is essentially the capsule colliders are for the bones themselves. And then we've got these for the ribs and for the back plate. However, me using the jibby jib jibs is not making that work appropriately. Don't look behind you, but your door is cracked and someone is watching you. All right. I don't know. But just so you know, if you say don't look behind you, I'm going to look behind me. To be honest, It should just be the rigid body. But leave the colliders. Let's see. All right. So that should fix that again. Should fix it again. That's what I keep saying. But can you imagine if your door was actually cracked though? Scary shit. No, that would scare the fuck out of me. Don't stand on your head, but the door is cracked and someone is watching you. That would suck. That would suck. Yeah, no. I'd fully believe you if you said something like my closet door is open. Because that would freak me out, man. This house, I'm still getting used to the having like a 2-story house. I think my entire life, I don't think I've ever lived in a 2-story house. Yeah, now that I think about it, no. Hey, what the fuck? Tyrlin, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate it. When I have to come hang out one weekend and we have to do a drunk stream, by all means. I've got a buttload of alcohol still out in the garage. Yeah, I've got a buttload of alcohol out in the garage, and then I've still like downstairs I've got my I can't even think of what it is. My barrel, I guess. It's not really a barrel. Like, I mean, it's not big, but it's a little small barrel with a nozzle on it. It still has my whiskey in it from ages ago. Something that I really want to try. So, Johnny Quest, one of the streamers named Johnny Quest, I talk to him all the time. I love watching his streams. I find him extremely entertaining. I'm more like educational, but he's more like the hype, entertain kind of guy. And he put me onto something that I haven't tried yet, but I kind of want to. And he said Guinness, a good Guinness, right? Mixed with peanut butter whiskey. I don't know how that's going to taste. But I want to try it so fucking bad. And he was like, oh, peanut butter, you can get peanut butter whiskey anywhere. And I haven't really seen any. But then he told me a specific brand that is theoretically peanut butter whiskey that you can get. And I don't remember what it is. So you can flame me in person and not on stream. That's fine. That's fine. You're the only reason I think that I have gotten this far in life as not being a socially awkward person. To be perfectly honest with you, I owe you a lot. Like you told me a lot of stuff, and you put me on to music. You gave me friends in high school, dude. I've said this a lot, but you gave me friends, and I can't thank you enough for that. Because otherwise, I would have been known just as you know who's little brother. Because that's essentially what I was known through high school. That's all anybody that referred to me as is you know who, or you know who's little brother. And I'm saying you know who because I don't want to give away my sister's name, but and then my brother here won't claim he is more blood related to this sister. And I say this sister because I have two. He only has one. This sister, he's more blood related than I am. And he doesn't claim her at all. It's great. It's great. And he's like, oh, yeah, you're talking about your sister? Your sister? You mean your sister? No. But yeah, so me and him are half. You have no sisters? I mean, do you claim me? I can always gender change for a split second. I can always just identify as a woman for like the next 10 seconds. I identify as a woman for the next 10 seconds. I won't claim her until she does a DNA test. You still don't think that she is his, huh? It's just there's no possible way. Let's see, Monster AI. So we had some issues with Monster AI. Consume items as empty. Avoid. Idle. Alert. So we're good. I think we got all that. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I really don't know what would be wrong with Hagatha. Did we even test Hagatha? We haven't tested Hagatha yet. We need to test the Haggy. So she got a different error. Hang on. I think that fixed her. She's not throwing errors. Hang on. A troll. Can she attack? She's trying. Come on, Haggy. You got this, girly. Well, shit. She's trying. She's even like switching weapons and shit. She's trying. All right. Well, we'll at least skip some time. We'll see if she transforms and can attack appropriately without any errors. Oh, fuck no. That's a lot of errors. Oh my god. Ooh, wow. So, oh, shit. Shit. Triple shit. Okay, so specifically, it narrows it down to Fenrir's Curse patches random idle state update patch. We've got a null reference. So essentially, this tells me the mod, which is Fenrir's Curse. It tells me that it's in my patches class, or sorry, my patches namespace, my bad. And then random idle on state update patch. And it's the prefix specifically. So to show you how accurate this is,
We have happy accidents.
you know what? I gotta quit saying that, don't I? Bitch, you know, I thought we had the same dad till you were 18, and I know when I was 12 that wasn't true. Hey, look, regardless, all I gotta say is you're a closer brother than I am to my sister. Probably either one of my sisters at this point. Do the typical NPCs have life bars? No. Well, yes. I think Divergers have them. So they're the only NPCs in the game. But yeah, they're classified as friendly. They typically have health bars. So to show you this, so this says Fenrir's Curse patches random idle on state update patch prefix. So we're going to fix that. And that is, we're going to search for it. So random. I feel like I've actually done this on stream once before. Specifically this error. I'm getting a hell of a lot of deja vu. All right. So random idle on state enter patch. And I think this was random idle on state update patch. So we're close, but no cigar. So it's this one right here. Random idle on state update patch. It's specifically the prefix. So something here is null. And my assumption would be is that we are getting the player. This is assuming that we are the Azu transform. Like we are the player. Yeah, error seems familiar. See? I meant vendors. I thought that's what Hagatha was. So Hagatha is not a vendor yet. But she will be. I do plan on turning her into one.
This is big brain time.
So this right here is a section of code, I think, that we've pulled up on stream before. And for whatever reason, maybe I didn't fix it at that particular point in time. However, I wrote this with the idea that the player is the only one going to have the specific ability to transform. But at the time that I wrote it, I didn't think or bother to make Hagatha. And if we look at Hagatha, when she goes down here to change Haggy animation, we reset. So replace Haggy model. She has the Azu change model main RPC, which means that she is actually being replaced the exact same way as a normal player. So what that means to us and to me is I need to go in here and make sure that it's a player is a P. So we can see that the P is actually setting an animation. I will need to say if P is null, try and grab like a humanoid, right? Because she's a humanoid, she's not a player. So that's what we're going to do here. We're just going to say if P is equal to null. Whoops. And we could even, so we need to make this nullable. Nullables in C# are just question marks. So this says that this is potentially going to be null and we need to check it. This is kind of like a basic check. I just want to see if this is the problem. My assumption is yes, that's the fucking problem. So we're going to take a look at that. So if P is equal to null, we're going to say P is then equal to the animator transform. No, not get component and parent. So we're going to say get component. And because she is a humanoid, not a player, we're going to grab humanoid instead. And then actually, I'm curious if we can do, so humanoid, if I'm not mistaken. So it goes humanoid character to player. Because player, I think, extends character, yes? Player extends humanoid. So basically what that means is all humanoids are players, but not all players are humanoids. So we can actually do get component humanoid here. And then, so that'll be of type humanoid. This most likely will still work. So if P is equal to null, we're going to say that that doesn't fucking matter anymore because it can be null. We're just going to say if P is not equal to null, then we're going to run the code that's below. What is that? An ad break starting in 3 minutes? No! Fuck you, ad breaks. Okay. So we're going to do a humanoid, and we probably should say that this is a try get component, and an out var humanoid, or yeah, out var P, right? And then we can actually do this. So this is a little bit different. This is going to try and get the component, and then we'll only continue if P is not equal to null, and then we'll actually reverse that if. So if is equal to null, just return not equal to this, right? Otherwise, we're going to run the code. However, we might need to make some more changes, so I'm going to leave it a little bit more open than that. Can I snooze? Oh, it's going to let me snooze this one. That's weird. It doesn't let me snooze it in OBS, but I can snooze it over here. Okay, so ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. There we go. And so we've got this. We're going to try and get component humanoid. If P is not equal to null, we'll run this code. That should be fine. I think that we should be able to get that from a player. I don't know how that got in there, man. Oh, I forgot to close the game. That's going to throw some errors. So Hagatha looks like she's 80 to 90% fixed. I think we've fixed the meat, but we haven't pulled the meat into our bundle yet. The brain went right through the ground, so we need to fix the brain as well. So item, brain, and that's because the brain has a rigid body and it uses gravity. However, it does have a mesh collider now. So this should go through. We fixed that. Right. So that should work. And the reason it went through the ground is because of that error, which we did fix. I forgot we fixed it. ADD, man. ADD, I'm telling you. So Moonstone. There was something wrong. I did stuff with the jewel crafting API. And so here's the blood moon. I probably should make that like a constant so it's not being interpolated every single time. So let's see. The Moonstone gem. I did stuff with JC API. Where did I do that? Patch, lycanthropy achievements. So the JC Jewels init. There it is. So we did a ghost ring, and then we also added a JC gem of light gray, but this was bugging out. This was bugging out pretty bad. And I couldn't figure out why. So I think that it's because light gray already exists. And I don't know. So if we click on add gems, she doesn't give any color names that are excluded or that I shouldn't use. Maybe I should just say light blue. Something like that. We'll build the asset bundle inside of Unity to get some of the latest changes to our assets. Come on, man. I think this is the worst. This is always taking so long. So long. Back of my head itches. The side of my face itches. Somebody must be watching me through my door. Nope. I think we're in the clear. It feels like it, though. Definitely feels like it. Okay. Now we need to grab that same bundle. And now that it's recompiled, ooh, come on. There you go. Assets folder. Replace it and build it. Notificación. So normally, a lot of these errors and a lot of these warnings and stuff, you would be able to figure out in a dev build of Valheim. So I do recommend setting up a dev build of Valheim, profiling your mod, and doing a few other things. They're on the ceiling watching from above. Their coat strap is dangling above your head. Oh, no, it touched balls. Yeah, he's staring at me. He's looking at me from the ceiling. You're right. Uh-oh. Did I fuck up? What did I mess up on? Fenrir meat. Fenrir brain. What the fuck did I mess up on? Hold on. I wonder if it's this. I'm getting an item manager issue.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
I swear it sounds like he's like scratching something when he does that. I know it's probably the canvas, but it sounds so weird. Just don't blink first. Well, that might be a problem. Fenrir brain. Did the brain not come back in? Ah, Fenrir meat. Fenrir meat. We did not add it back to the bundle. Fuck. Bob Ross, what would you say? Happy accident, or would you say you done fucked up, kid? All right.
Run.
Who did that? Cartoon Teddy Bear. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. How's your night? What you up to? Do you hate life yet? Because sometimes I do. This is not finishing. Not finishing. All right. I feel like this is boring because we're sitting here, we're slapping our meats together and spawning in old ladies. Isn't that great? That sounds like a perfect way to start the night. Do you guys think that I should do like an actual educational stream? Because I've done the videos and whatnot of like me making mods and walking you through like how to begin mods and things like that. But would you guys actually want to do, let's make a mod together on stream? Let's do something that you guys want, not necessarily me working on something that I already have, but like from scratch, start over, teach you guys things and show you the ropes. And that way you can ask questions live instead of having to go to a YouTube video and leave a comment or ask me in a Discord. Woo! You'd watch. Doing well, starting my winter vacation. Been playing some of the new content in Valheim with a buddy on Throne and Liberty with a few others. Launched last week. Thanks for asking.
Drop me a host. Now I fucking love you.
Rozzy. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Deadly shortly.
Guess what, brother? You got a new father.
Sun Werewolf, Zero Frogs. Highly Canadian. Oh, sheets. Rin Kaneko, probably said that wrong. Trixie Dahmer. GNF Virus. Rin Kaneko again. Hello. Look at the little thing. Ooh, Memphis. I like this already. Nice. Hope you're wearing your goggles.
Guess what, brother? You got a new father.
Guys, thank you so much for the raid. It follows. Rozzy the Insane. I don't have anything cool set up for like shout outs or anything like that. But Rozzy, thank you so much for the raid. I will give you a shout out. Guys, anybody who was in here before the raid, please drop a follow to the lovely streamer that just popped in. You were playing some Dauntless.
Guess what, brother? You got a new father.
Playing some Dauntless. Interesting. I haven't seen Dauntless in a long time. Was that actually the last game that you were playing, or did you start out with like Valheim or something? You had no idea that I streamed. Oh, I stream all the time. Every Wednesday and Friday, 6:30 p.m. EDT or EST. I think we're in daylight savings time now, so it's EDT. But yeah, you helped me with my Valheim mods like a year or two ago. Dude, I do a lot. I don't remember, but I appreciate it. I'm glad. And thank you guys so much for the follows. Rozzy the Insane, thank you for the follow and the raid. I appreciate it. Blue Q60, thank you for the follow. Mockus Flavor, thank you for the follow. Deadly Shorty, welcome to the Asgardians, and Zero Frogs as well. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Asgardians. Guys, I appreciate it. If you don't know me, my name is Azamat. I make mods for Valheim. I play Valheim. I play Core Keeper. I play Path of Exiles. And we also play a game that we will be playing on Friday. Not only are we going to be playing Valheim, but we're going to be playing Slackers Carts of Glory. It's just like an interesting, fun game to play. We're going to start off with that, and then we're going to get into Valheim. So welcome in. Right now we are testing out a few things on Fenrir's Curse. Fenrir's Curse is a mod that allows you to transform into a wolf, and we are just kind of going back and forth. I feel like I've done a lot of talking today, but maybe not a lot of getting stuff done. So unfortunate. Let me catch up on Asgardian messages. Let's see. So nice raid. Let's see. Is this your emotes? Those are cool emotes. Rozzy raid. And sunflowers. Ooh, cute little cat sunflower. 4X Rozith combo. Hello, good sir. Rin Kaneko, hello to you as well. I'm going to be catching up on this. Oh my god, hi, Dat Cosplay Grill, not girl, but Grill. Hello and welcome. Welcome in. And I'm trying to catch up on that. Let's see. Yep, and then we're all caught up, I think. Oh, Sheets, he was playing a Scam Your Viewers all day. What is that? What's Scam Your Viewers? Saw the name, had to come this way. Hey, dude, I really do appreciate it. Nah, man, super appreciative of going out of your way to help me because holy shit, I was helpless. He enslaved me. Rozzy literally enslaved me. You ready for PoE 2? I am. I'm very ready for PoE 2. I've been playing it. So we played it on stream initially, and then I canceled playing it on stream because not many people actually like watching it be played. I don't feel like I was also being carried a lot. So That might have been it. But I do find it very fun. I like playing it by myself. I'm not very good at it, don't get me wrong, but I find it super fun. I was fanning with him, Giant Leaf and shit. Kata, hello, welcome. Cute little piggy looking face. I appreciate it. And Trixie Dahmer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Asgardians. Y'all, if you are new, I have a might system. So if you go down there, get into your little channel points. I call my channel points the Asgardian shields. I also call my chat Asgard, not chat. And I call you guys the Guardians or Asgardians, whether you follow or you don't. I just appreciate you being here. So I call you as part of the community regardless. So go down there, redeem Odin's favor, earn some might, challenge your friends, get some more might points because I will be using those fairly soon. I showed it off at the beginning of stream, but essentially I am making a 2D sprite thing that's going to fight on screen for you. So make sure you redeem those, earn those. You earn those once per stream. Right now, Junior's bot or Jur's bot, he's got a lot of might points because he's challenging everybody and their brother and somehow still winning. So keep that in mind. So challenge your buddies. All you have to do is ! challenge, and then you can tag them and then just screw them up, beat them down. So Norger has already done that. Let me catch up on some of the messages here. You guys are already doing it. So 2 might, 3 might. Look at that. We're doing great. So I don't want to let you guys miss out on content and just hear me kind of talking. I talk a lot. I do something that my wife calls word vomiting. I word vomit very frequently. And basically what that means is I over-explain. Feel free to stop me at any point. Tell me to shut the fuck up. Type it in the messages, however you want to word it. Try to be friendly, of course, because I try to be friendly to you. They're used to it. Sweet. Thank you for being used to it. Nice. Sea Wage, hello. We do this box. No green screen today. The camera was messing up with NVIDIA Broadcast. We do have an ad starting in 3 minutes. I've snoozed it as many times as I possibly can. So Raiders that just came in, I apologize. I really apologize. But what I like to do is to not let you guys miss out on any content during that time period. So as soon as that starts, I should hopefully know. You should hopefully know. Just let me know when you actually officially come back. Sometimes it's sooner than the timer, which is weird. But if you come back and you can view the stream and you can talk to me, or you can pop over to YouTube. I'm also streaming on YouTube. You can pop over there and not miss any content at all. So I'll show you that you can pop over there. You can actually scrub backwards if you need to, or scrub forward. If you have an ad blocker, then you miss everything. So you can watch temporarily on YouTube and then pop right back over here. So name is the same. Mop in a bucket. You spout your beautiful vomit. Ooh. Marcus, you're flirting. I like it. Sea Wage, thank you. Thank you. Razi deserves that. Thank you so much for the gifted T1 sub to Razi. Sea Wage, you're amazing. I appreciate you very, very much. How's your night, by the way? I haven't seen you in what feels like forever, but it's probably not forever. All right. So before the ad starts, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys a few things that we were working on. We were testing out Hagatha. So Hagatha is my NPC here. Nice little witch. She's got a location out in the swamps. We were testing to see some of the issues with her. She throws some jewel crafting problems, but overall she kind of works pretty nicely. So we're going to skip time here and get it to nighttime. Let's see. She's supposed to transform, and she does. Whoop, whoop. Look at that. And we got a blood moon all at the same time. So she gets to transform. We're going to spawn a troll. We're going to see if she attacks him appropriately. Let me make it to where you guys are able to see the game a little bit better. Nice. I'm going to jump out 3:35 a.m. here. Have a great stream, dog. Marcus, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Get some good sleepy, eepy sleepies. As a few of the redeems on Johnny Quest's channel that's stuck in my head is eepy sleeps. So good. Playing on a server with some friends that haven't played Valheim since Hearth and Home. That's a long time, dude. Hearth and Home's a long time ago. That's years. All right. Let's see if she can attack him. Come on, Hagatha. No, you're using the wrong weapon, Hagatha. No. Wait, there you go. There you go. Now you're being smart. Now you're not being smart. Put your staff away, homie. Come on, Haggy. There you go. Oh, shit. So she can attack somewhat. She keeps pulling her little staff out and it's like... She's trying. She's trying. But good news. Good news, y'all. Good news. She's not throwing any errors. The only error that she is causing is when she first spawns in, she's causing this jewel crafting error right here. So it's specifically with gem effects and visual effects, dealing with the projectiles. That's probably something that I should fix, but as of right now, she's working way better than she was. So we did fix some of the problems that we were experiencing with her. I might need to take the staff out of her rotation, but she's attacking. She's hitting. She's actually doing damage too. Look at this. That's super nice. All right. And for the subscribers here, it looks like the ad just started. So I'm not going to have them miss out on any content or anything like that. So we're just going to let her fight it out. Let her fight it out. So far, I mean, this is pretty neat, I will say. She's doing what she's supposed to. Other than the fact that she keeps trying to use that staff. Yeah. Yeah. That's because as of right now, the defaults. So Haggy's got her defaults are set. Again, I need to cache a lot of this stuff instead of just, Control D and duplicating it. But as of right now, she's getting the moon staff as a default item list. And we are doing the attack projectiles here. So these projectiles are probably what's breaking jewel crafting. She's almost back to where she was before. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. Which I'm happy with, because this is how she used to work. She would transform, she would attack stuff only if stuff attacked her. Which is great. Super great. But Hagatha is just staring at him. Just staring at him. It's a little problematic here. Let's see if she can transform back to a human successfully without any problems. Let's see. And because she is a core NPC, she's also invulnerable, so. Oh, hey! She does. Kinda. Nice. I'm happy with that. Is she the new NPC from that teaser they released? No. Fun fact. I created this mod probably 2 years ago. Maybe a year and a half ago. Something like that. And then they are now introducing something very, very similar. So that's funny. But yeah, no, I created it a while back and I didn't get to finish it, unfortunately. So we're trying to finish it now. So that way she can at least be something in addition to what people have in the swamps for when they release a new content, because I can't stop them from releasing their new content. So yeah. Yeah, it's been a constant work in progress, unfortunately, but she looks like she's working pretty well. She's doing her thing. She's doing very, very nice. Other than the fact that she can't really attack with that staff. So, oh, she can attack with that sword. You saw that. You saw that. So it's the staff. The staff is the problem. Just overall is the problem. But she attacked with that sword. See? She's hitting with the sword. So she's doing it. She transformed back. I have no errors. But it's the staff. So I need to figure out how to fix that staff. But see, she's attacking with the sword. It's working with the sword. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice job. Nice job. All right. So it looks like the ad has been completed. Yes, I think we're good on that. So welcome back to anybody that that accidentally got kicked out for the ad or left because of the ads or anything. I can't stop those. That's a Twitch thing. But welcome back. Hopefully everybody's good. We're Gucci. And all you missed was Hagatha has successfully left us on her own. But she successfully transformed and then transformed back. And now she's got a nice little sword. From staff, even when not jewel crafting. Yeah, Razi did want to ask about a couple mods. Yeah, for sure. Whatever you want to ask. Did I miss the actual question? I didn't miss the question, did I? I must have missed that, Razi. I apologize, man. Yeah, I was looking for it. I don't see it. But let's see if she can transform again. No. Bring it. Always bring it back up. Always bring it back up. If you have questions. Oh my word. Nutty buddies are coming. Hide your nuts. Hide your nuts. I'm shaking in my nuts right now. Welcome in. I can't keep up with that. Wow. Squeaks. Squeaky, squeaky, squeakies. That definitely Squeaks. You're actually somebody I have a shout out preset up for. So guys, if you're not following Squeaks, Squeaks is an amazing streamer. He's super hype. He's fun. He's a Dragon Ball Z fan. He's got cute little squirrels everywhere. He's also a cute little squirrel. You know, he's a very, very good looking guy. Thank you so much for the raid. That's a big juicy raid. We're getting a lot of people. I can't keep up with that. Wow. Jeez.
Hey, guess what?
Jeez. Okay. So to call out some of the names, Victory1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Asgardians. Foxy Roxy 245, the Tog 82, Sleeping SCP, and Adelaide Essa. I don't know. I don't want to mess that up. So, yeah, Victory1, subscribed at a T1. Thank you so much. Lucky Peters, thank you for the follow. Welcome, y'all. Welcome. Oh my word. Victory with a 10 gifted sub to Ragnar Rags, to King Borthole, to Bearded Blink, the Boopal, the Hindu Tomo, the D-Rock 808, the Anza 3712, Viking of Disco 33, Travis X Pizza. Travis finally got a sub. Bringing into support, Victory, my main man. That's amazing, guys. That's amazing. You guys are awesome. Squeaks, how was your stream? I didn't even get to ask that, dude. I did not even get to ask that. How was the stream? I saw you playing, what was it? Squirrels on something? I saw that like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, something. I missed it. There's so much going on. I can't even, my chat window can't even keep up. It's super sad. Let's see. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I don't even think that I've got to ask him how his stream was, how I am, how you guys are. So everybody, I'm gonna pause the music here. So I do listen to rock and alternative rock as I stream, as I play, as I code, as I do everything. So thank you so much. He needs to make his goal. Stream was fantastic. Squirrel with a gun. That's what I saw. Squirrel was something. I knew squirrel was something. Real good girl. Thank you so much for the follow. My sub points goal of 50 was just completed. We just hit the 50 goal. Thank you again so much, Victory1. I appreciate it. Thank you for putting us up there. We've got subscribers out the wazoo now, so I appreciate that. Foxy Roxy out here dropping subs. Yep. Oh man, that's awesome. Thank you. So I'll introduce myself and then I will say how awesome this is. So guys, thank you so much for being here. My name is Azamat. I mod games. I play games. We just did this a minute ago, but I will do it again for the squeakers. I mod games, mostly Valheim, Sunken Land, and pretty soon a TCG card game that has been relatively popular. So I'll be modding some of those,
Guess what?
and I will also...
Follow.
Squeaks is a some squabbles now. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I think everything's finally caught up. But I mod games. My name is Azamat. I make YouTube tutorial videos on how to mod. I will be making a lot more of those. I'm also testing mods as we speak. I'm testing one that I've created a while back, and I've actually need to bring up to par with what's current in Valheim. So Valheim has recently talked about releasing something very similar to what my mod has in it. If you can see her in the background, her name is Hagatha. Hagatha is an NPC that I put in the swamps who is a witch, and that witch actually has cauldrons and all kinds of stuff inside of her little hut. It took me a very long time to get to this point, but we missed out on a few things. So I got a raid and run, but had to bring all the love and support, man. Squeaks, I appreciate you so much. I really, really do. I'll find a way to make it up to you, even if I have to, give you a little jerk around the back. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Raid and run. Get some good sleeps. I appreciate you very, very much. Very, 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 very much. Victory 1 is the secret billionaire lurking to fund all the streamers. Hey, I'm not going to say no, but I will say if you do big donations on me, I might lose my shit. I might end stream, to be honest with you, because I don't feel comfortable taking that much from people. Like even the 10 gift subs, that's a lot to me. I appreciate that very much. Victory, you're fantastic. Foxy Roxy, hope that everything was good. How did you guys like Squeak stream? What was your favorite part? Let me know about it. Since he had to raid and run, that'd be nice to hear. But I will, while we're sitting here talking and word vomiting and doing our thing, we will show you kind of her hut. So Hagatha's got, I'll turn off gizmos so we can click around and it's not a big problem. But this is what her hut looks like in the swamps. I made this a while back. I actually commissioned 3 separate people to try and give me good textures for this tree, as well as make the tree a little bit better. However, most of that fell through. It took like 6 or 7 months and it just didn't work. It didn't work the way I expected or anything. So I created this little bubble here and she's able to kind of go across. I need to fix some of the doors, but as we go through, oh, hey, look, the hype train finished. A rock out. Ooh, share. Look at that. Choo choo, motherfucker. Choo choo. The Baba Yaga hut. What's the Baba Yaga hut? But we've got a nice little hut here. I have a cauldron, got like a dead baby in a jar, a little bit of brains, nice little things that she's got here, some pots and pans and some spices. We got a little brain in the cauldron here. I need to make the cauldron bubble and actually have some like green effects and whatnot. But we fixed this up. She's got a nice little bed, some bookcases. I gave her some candles. And then we put the beams up here, and then this is actually just coming in from the tree outside, unfortunately. But essentially, I gave her a nice little thing. The gray dwarf is usually inside of this cage. I've got 2 separate locations. This is the more kind of complete one. So hut on chicken legs. Nice. Hut on chicken legs. We've also got the gray dwarf in the cage here on this one. And we've got this one, which is actually a little bit more complete where we can see outside and we've got nice textures here. So I was updating the textures and changing them. So as you can see, the inside versus the outside of this looks vastly different from the inside and the outside, or the outside and then the inside of this. So I was changing all the textures around and I broke a few things. So obviously like this door looks a little weird. And a few things like that. But we've got a nice little Hagatha location, and I will actually show you that in game here. It's hers. And for those that might have missed it, she transforms at nighttime. And we made the blood moon at 100%. That's why you're seeing that consistently. That was part of one of our tests. Normally this is at 10% here. So we've got her chilling. She's got a shield, so she's able to do her shields and attacks and whatnot, but she transforms at night. Super neat. And then she transforms back during the day. right back into Miss Haggy. And she spawns. So I'm going to spawn her location here. I'm going to run this way. So we're going to say location, Hagatha location. So location spawned. So hers is a little messed up, but we can see it is a nice little bubble here in the area. It kind of fits nicely. Not too bad. Comes with its own trees of its own. Can't speak. We do have a tree in the way of this door here, but as you can see, it's got a nice little levelation going. It creates a moat. It's typically meant to spawn in the swamps. So she gets a little moat and a few other things. And because this one is the broken tree, you know, like we can't see through the windows and all that, it's got this new texture. Some of the stuff's not complete, but we do have a gray dwarf here, which, as you can see, we can kick this gray dwarf around. So whenever he falls out of the cage, we can go yoink and kick him around, knock him around, have fun. But the tree is here. You can actually climb the side of the tree, which is part of the goals. Be able to climb the back and the side and so on, and rest on it, build on it if you want to. But yeah, we got a nice little Hagatha bubble. This is essentially her area. And this is going to be spawning in the swamps, very similar to what they were going to be doing with their stuff. So unfortunately, it's similar. It's going to have some overlaps. So I'm going to work on it now and try and see like if I can get it to a working state while they release their stuff in the next couple weeks. So super neat, super neat. I'm happy. I'm excited. And we were testing a few things of our own where we can also transform. So I'm level 100 in my wolf form, so I can transform and attack and do various things. And then because I'm level 100, I can transform back. And we've got it to where I can transform into any of the animals in the game as far as wolves. So the whole point of the mod is lycanthropy, right? So infection, get infected. You can double check that you're infected by clicking in the compendium and making sure. And, you know, just attacking and having fun, right? And if we take damage, I don't know if I fully did everything. So we did the benefits here, had the wolf and the alpha wolf. So regular wolf, we were supposed to be able to spawn some stuff. And I don't remember if I ever finished that. So we did the alpha wolf. Alpha wolf is if you have the groups mod installed and you are all wolves, it'll grab the highest level person and say that they are the alpha. And if you are the alpha, you actually get to change colors. So you are able to specify, you know, whether you're white or blue or green or so on. And that's all inside of these configs here, which are the alpha colors. So alpha use emissive, alpha effect color, alpha emissive color, and alpha scale. So you can specify whether you're going to be big, what color you are, what you look like, things like that. So hopefully when I'm done, this is going to be fun. It's going to be very fun. I also showed off that we could, I need to transform back, but I also showed off that we have some buildables here. I've got a ward that I need to fix. It's got some problems where it's pushing out people even if they aren't, or even if they are wolves, my bad. And then I've also got some nice things right here, like this. These are hair walls. And what these are walls that normal people can't go through until they transform. So you could be a 100-foot werewolf, yes. Yep. You could sit here and change this scale. So it is synced with the server, so your server admins would have to specify that. But you can set the scale to 100, essentially, and then go through. So we can't walk through this, and we can walk straight through the wall as a wolf. So the only thing I need to fix is the camera collision here, which will actually steal some code from my own mod, which is Crafty Carts Remake. So we'll pull from that because I already fixed that in there for a similar issue. But as you can see, the camera is clipping as it goes through the collider. But we can fix that. And we can see that normal humans can't go through. But that's what the ward is supposed to do. This ward here is supposed to push out people that are human and not wolves. So you can make like specific, I don't know, quests or things like that you can lock people out of, or rooms. But yeah, you can be as much as you want to. Be as much as you want to. We've tested it. I think we've done a lot of things. I don't know if we've spawned in the Fenrir meat. So I fixed the Fenrir meat, which is good. We fixed that. So I can kick it around still. It's there. It's a nice hunk of meat. So it looks nice. We did have it as a gibber, which essentially meant it stretched and it moved. However, it started falling from the sky and was having problems with that. So I removed it. We also need to spawn in the brain so we can get rid of some of the food here. Yoink, yoinks. All right, so spawn Fenrir brain. All right. Hey, and it looks pink. Look at that. Everybody was chastising me that it looked like poop earlier because it was using the same brown texture as what the base game uses for their brain that's out in Mistlands. So we made it a little bit pink. It looks nice. However, I didn't change. So we've got the nice little icon here. And you said it did? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It did not look like poop. It looked fantastic. Okay. And for those of you that are coming in, I don't know what kind of music that you like, so feel free to request some. However, I like things like Sleeping with Sirens, Memphis May Fire, rock-based music, alternative, things like that. So I do have a stream playlist. It will show up in the top right as I play, or top left for you guys, sorry, as I play the music. If the music is too loud, if you don't like the music, please speak up. Even if you're shy, you can just say, hey, and say, please change the music or please pause the music, things like that, if you're not willing to listen to my voice. Additionally, if you're a lurker and you just want to say, hey, I'm a lurker, I'm here to support, but please don't fucking talk to me kind of situation, there is a channel point redeemed down below that says, hi, I'm a lurker. And that's all you have to do. Just say hello. I'll say hello back. I'll acknowledge you. I'll remember your name. So if you choose to speak up in the future at any point, I will be able to say hello and actually remember that you were here once. So again, that's optional. Choose what you want to do. But go down in the channel points as well and redeem your Odin's favor, because again, that is the might points.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. What's up? What's up? Victory. Victory 1. Oh, GD Axe did the Odin's favor with the 3 might. Bless your soul. You're now a novice raider. Fantastic. All right, sleep time for me, 4 a.m. Hopefully talk to you soon. Hey, well, Razi, again, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. I'll actually got to drop you a follow so I can check out your content as well, man. I'm really excited to see what's going on. So, see, you created your account in 2012. Have you been streaming since 2012? That's going to be cool. Anytime, man. Love your mods. I love you. What are the might? So might is essentially your essence of power, your gauge of power. Soon I'll be adding a lot of integrations with it. As of right now, it's kind of a gather as many might points as you possibly can. Challenge your friends. And you can challenge them by doing !challenge and just tagging them afterwards. Yeah, right now bot is dominating. Bot has challenged almost everybody. Yeah, and Razi, did I miss Razi's question? He didn't actually ask the mod question, did he?
Hey, Azimuth, guess what, brother? You got a new follow.
And Anza, hello, welcome. I saw that you popped in, but I didn't see your message. I'm missing some messages. No, maybe I didn't. Razi, I don't think you ever asked that question. I think I'm okay. I think I didn't miss anything. Nah, he didn't ask it. Yeah, so feel free, guys, feel free to join the Discord. If y'all have any questions that I might not be able to answer, feel free to join the Discord. It's almost just as fast as literally texting me. So keep that in mind. Sorry I came in with squeaks, but I've been playing a game. Lazy Medic, you are perfectly fine. What game you playing? What game you playing? What's caught your attention, man? Or woman. Sorry, I apologize. I say man as a generalized statement. So, yeah, and Lazy Medic, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate you. You are fantastica. Fantastique. And Real Good Girl is also followed. Did I miss that one? Did I not call that one out? I thought I did. I'm missing some stuff, man. Wow. That really frazzled me. Those back-to-back, the 2 raids frazzled me up. 7 Days to Die. I'm a man, so no worries. Sweet. Awesome. 7 Days to Die is a game that I've kind of wanted to play. I've wanted to mess around with. So that'd be super cool. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the stuff that we've got. So we need to turn, now that Hagatha is kind of working, I'm going to turn her into a trader. I'm going to get her to be a trader and grab a few other things. So most of the stuff that I'm able to see is I'm able to run, jump, and do the stuff. I'm able to attack. I did have... Oh, it does work. It didn't work earlier. I was trying this earlier. So we can summon our wolves. The only other thing that I need to check is if we spawn a troll and then we turn off ghost mode, I'm gonna attack little homie here. Oh, they're fucking him up. We're gonna spawn in 2. So I need to see if I go ethereal or not, because that's what's supposed to happen. So there's a chance to go ethereal when you're in wolf form. You need to make sure that that's working appropriately. No? You don't want to work for me? You don't want to be my friend? Nope. I don't think it's working this time. Hey, there it goes. No, I'm supposed to be see-through. So ethereal works but doesn't work. Okay. You lost twice in a row and you gained a point. Azu nerfed me. Someone lost 2 on me, so I gained those 2. Yeah, that's probably true. Jersbot is he's challenging everybody. That's how he's getting all the points. He's challenging everybody. Yeah. Yep. GDX lost the challenge, so he gained some points. He lost twice in a row, but gained a point. All right. So the next steps are we need to either turn Hagatha into a bot, or not into a bot. Jeez, I'm over here thinking about bot. Turn Hagatha into a legitimate NPC and give her the ability to trade and sell some items. So I think that might be what we're going to do. And then we need to figure out what's going on with the ethereal. So I'm going to play some music. Again, guys, if you don't like the music, let me know. If it's too loud, let me know. But I do tend to listen to some rock music and do some things while I am streaming. And of course, coding and modding by myself. So main thing is we did Alpha Wolf. I'm going to close all my tabs. We're going to pop this open. So we did the Gibber items. I commented that out because it wasn't working appropriately. We did the Compendium cleanup, constants, max level HUD. The achievements is for guilds. I did a bunch of achievements. So guild achievements, group achievements, things like that. We're better in packs, join a group of at least 2 players where everyone is a lycanthrope. Tried to come up with like various different things. And then an individual is first transformation, transform into a wolf during a full moon, transform into a wolf 50 times. So pretty easy stuff. Yeah, Hagatha's staff needs fixing as well. So we're going to take a look. I don't know if the actual staff is the problem. I think it could be her animation itself. So her default items include the Diverger Melee. And if I'm not mistaken, the Diverger Melee is used in a lot of different places. Let me see. Select dependencies. Nope, that's not going to work. Usually that works. That did not work that time. All right. All right, let's take a look. So we've got the footsteps set up. We have the diverger melee. So we're going to take a look at a diverger. A default diverger would be nice. Nope. Okay. I don't understand why this one was faster at finding a diverger than actually typing out the word diverger. Okay, so diverger ragdoll and then a regular diverger. So default items are the arblessed, diverger melee, and diverger suit are blessed. So with Hagatha, she is labeled as humanoid, no swim is the path agent type, so she doesn't go in the water or will actively avoid it. We've got footsteps set up, diverger melee set up. I think the only thing that she might need is the actual staff's animations. I think I might have forgotten to add those. Where is the staff? There it is. Hagatha Moonstaff. So her attack animations for that are staff fireball. It is a projectile. It is a staff. This is a little too hardcore to listen to. I don't know what this is. I don't think I've ever heard that. Okay, so then it's a two-handed weapon, which is correct. Attach override is a bow, so yeah, correct. Animation state is a staff elemental magic. Projectile, staff fireball. Staff fireball, projectile. So this is probably what's breaking jewel crafting. And then the projectile counts as a staff shield. So did that. So she needs the attack animations. However, I think temporarily as a good temporary fix. So she's able to attack. She is able to attack. So we need Haggy. So Haggy patches. We're going to make sure that she's doing her thing. So we did a skeleton base and we've changed the visual. She's got I think she's got a skeleton base as her normal self. I'm yawning a lot, y'all. I don't mean to. I apologize. So skeleton base is what it's finding. I fixed her feet. I fixed her look at. I fixed all of that stuff. So that's changing into the visual here. And this is on the Zenith scene awake. So sweetness. P. So the player. So she's getting the player visuals. Getting the player's unarmed weapon so she can at least punch. And then if she doesn't have the Hagatha Wolf component, she gets added to the Hagatha Wolf component. Cool. Okay, so most of the logic's going to be in here. We're going to close this out. Staff shield. Hey. Attack status effect. Let me see. So it's got to be in the fact that she becomes... The animator is the skeleton base animator. So she's able to attack with normal weapons, but she might not be able to attack with player weapons. Which could be why she can't attack with that staff by default. Unarmed weapon. So we saw the Sword Mist Walker work. And we saw the Carapace Butler work. And this is after she gets reset. And that's because I rewrite to the default items. I'm curious. Very curious. So we've got the animation controller being replaced with the skeleton base. So that's happening in Hagatha Patches. Where is it? Haggy Patches. So that's happening here. She's getting the the player visuals, the runtime animation controller. So she's getting the player's abilities and attacks. But I have messed up. Happy mistakes, right? Skeleton base. Animator. Am I changing the animator anywhere? That's probably what's going on. Change Haggy animator. Yep. So prefab name. So I am changing her animator. I'm changing it to the Fenrir, which works. But where am I changing it to anything else? No, I'm not. Okay. So check Haggy Wolf status. So this will turn her into a wolf if she's not already a wolf. And if she isn't, then it will just get prefab name, which will actually fail. This will actually fail. So this would be, I've got to change her animator back. Replace Haggy model. We replaced her with the Fenrir, which is nice. It goes out, it grabs it. It notifies everybody that she's changed, which we did. And then reset Haggy Wolf status is being called in the update when it's not nighttime. It's also being on enable. So when she gets... Geez. When she gets spawned in and she looks at it. So I'm actually curious if we should just add a new... So I really wanted her to have a staff. Thanks for the sub. Sorry I'm late. I'm going to bed. Hey, King Borthole, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you did get a glorious sub from Victory 1. So, yep. Welcome. And also, goodbye. Get some sleep. It's great to see you as well. It is great to see you as well. I hope you sleep well. And I hope that you're safe. I hope that you're not getting caught in the Florida stuff that's going on or anything like that. All right. And then we've got, I think that's the main thing that we just should fix. Unfortunately, I think that we're going to have to kind of copy this here. So we're just going to make this a private const string of Hagatha Moon staff. And then we need to make this a variable. So I'm just going to say what staff, maybe staff name, something like that. And so we've got this default item list add. Do we need the projectiles? Attack projectile. Let's see. Diverger. Let me grab one of the mages, because I think the mages, like Diverger Mage here, would be a good example. So he's got... Where's your default items, buddy? So random shield. I like how random shield is the hair. That makes sense. So random sets are fire. So staff fireball, staff cluster bomb, staff fire. And I don't see default items. It's usually on the humanoid script, right? That's where I thought we were. Helmet hair. Yeah. So default, they don't have default items, but they've got the random sets, which essentially turn them into default items. So it is the fire, ball, melee, and we did a Diverger melee as well. Hi, I'm a lurker, lazy medic. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for lurking. Diverger staff, cluster bomb. Diverger suit ice. It's really weird how they have these structured. I don't necessarily want them to be random things. So we've got the buff, we've got the heal. I don't see anything with projectile, but I do see the diverter missile, which is a projectile. And then this spawns the missile, right? This is the attack projectile. So it needs to be an item that spawns it, right? So let me take a look at my staff. Maybe I didn't set up my staff appropriately. Fenrir's Curse, item. Staff. And then my staff was, we set it as the fireball, so staff fireball. So we need the fireball projectile, which we've got. Staff fireball projectile is here right above my head. You guys can't see that. So what I was looking at is over here on the right. I was looking at the attack projectile, and then I was also looking at the fact that the attack animation itself, which you guys also can't see because I'm used to my green screen. My camera taking the shit to the bed today is not helping me out. So the attack animation, staff fireball here, and then we've got the attack projectile here as well. So staff shield, and then we need the staff shield AoE, which is good. So the staff itself is set up appropriately. However, Miss Haggy might not be fully set up the way she's supposed to. So she gets a diverter melee as a default. But she probably should also have... She doesn't have any random shields or random sets. Unarmed weapon, we move that to be the same as the player's unarmed weapon, which is good. And let's see. I think I chose to do everything in code because half of this is not populated. Morning Darkness, hello. How are you? Are you having a good night? It's late for you too, right? A lot of people said it's like 3 or 4 a.m. for them. It's only 11:18 for me. So we've got various different things here. So really, it's just the default items. I think I just need to fix the default items to be the correct stuff. The correct stuff. And I think that's going to be the fireball. So diverger staff fireball. Diverger fireball. But I need the goblin shaman staff fireball. So staff _ fireball projectile. This is essentially what I need. Oh my God. Hi. Monolith is also here. 8 p.m. You're so lucky. Morning Darkness is your reminder to go to bed. That's super cool. I don't have any reminders to go to bed. I don't have any good ones, at least. Okay, so we've got default item list. We've added the attack projectile, but we didn't do what we're supposed to do. That should be right. It's weird that she can't use it. It's very weird that she can't use it because we've also gotten the attack status effect here. I feel so sad. When she goes live, it's time for my sleepy bye time. Yeah, she goes live in like 30 minutes to an hour, 30 minutes to an hour, right? 30 minutes, something like that. Yeah, I forget exactly what time. I'm pretty sure it's like 30 minutes to an hour. To be perfectly honest, I'll probably either drop you guys on her or Cookie if Cookie's still streaming. 1.5 hours. Oh, I don't know if I'll be on that long, to be honest with you. Probably change this song. Yes, I'm a warlord. No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm going to dock all of your points right now. You're cheating. Let's see. Variables, persisted user global. Let's see. Twitch. Junior's bot, you're level 41, huh? Huh? This you? This you? At 41? You want me to just yoink that number right there? I can yoink that number right there. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. You have no might points. No. No, sir. Nope. Nope. I do need to finish coding this appropriately though, because the checks for values isn't working the way I want it to. Matter of fact, I'm going to test that really quick just to see. So we've got the action queue here, and action history. I'm going to clear the history here. Yeah, Monolith, in order for might points, you need to go to the channel redeems down below. Use your shields and grab the Odin's Favor. Yeah, so you get Odin's Favor, gives you might, and then you can also challenge people to get might as well. So I showed it in the beginning of stream, but I plan on having like Vikings fighting on screen and various other things that integrate with these points. So I said collect them as fast as possible so I can see how quick people are able to get them, so I can balance it a little bit better, and also just some other things. So I'm going to trigger one of these so I can see what's going on. So it should be AVG might. So daily average might is failing. So we're going to look at the action queue here. And then, so the value grab here. People are always trying to steal my cats on another stream, LOL, for a game I don't even play. That's sad. Why would they steal your cats? So we're going to take a look at this. So average might ran. We've got input 0, trigger ID. So input 0 is false. And blank. Lame. Back from lurking. Welcome back, Psyhark. Welcome back. No need to balance point just balance the bot. Or just balance him. Yeah. My internet is back. Tyrlin, welcome. Welcome. What happened to the internets? What happened to the interwebs? You're not in Florida, are you? If you're in Florida, we're going to speak. We're going to speak. All right, so we did take a look at this. I need to take a look at while it was queued up. So, okay, so the input is wrong. So the command is still there. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. So the command is there. The time period is input 0. So the time period is not working. So lame. So if time period is null or empty, it's going to default to the daily anyway, which it is doing, but it's returning 0. Thought I fixed all of this. Woohoo! Hello, hello! Tyrion lives in the deep north. Once Iron Gate is done with it, you'll see. I feel you. Radio stopped transmitting. What? Radio stopped transmitting. See, now I legitimately think that you're in Florida somewhere. All right, so let me take a look. Why might this be failing? Why might this be failing? Let's see, save. Let's take a look at the logs. Today is the 9th, so we need the 9th logs. No. Okay, so YouTube is shit in the bed, which is fine. You ran a my might. We did some increment counters. Let's see. Trial of strength. What happened? When did I redeem mine? Global might value grab. So global might initializing Initialized to 0. Global average migmite daily to 0. So it's initializing it incorrectly. What's going on? Initialized to this default value. If the existing value is wrong, but global var variable name, ensure global variable exists is here. And we did that when, go down here, let's see. So it's creating it, but it's creating the wrong one. So what it's creating is a weird variable called migmite. So this is what you guys are receiving every single time. So it's not stripping out might appropriately. It's not capitalizing it. It's doing a migmite on each one, which is super weird. Super weird. That's why none of those values are working. Isn't that weird? I thought you were the final boss in the deep dish. What? Have you heard it's been declared? I'm the final boss in the deep north. It's like a small satellite dish on my house that connects to another dish to a tower. I see. I see. Why did it go out? You got bad storms? You living in Florida? As I said, we're going to talk if you live in Florida and you're watching me. I need you to be safe. I need you to be safe, not hanging out here. But I'm going to go lurk and eat pizza. All right, Darkness. Enjoy. I will probably watch your stream as I'm falling asleep, to be honest with you. Yours or Cookie's. It depends on how long Cookie's going to be on. I don't know if she's got to work. But those are the only favorites I've got. No, I'm in Canada, eh? I'm in Canada, eh? Do you like being Canadian? Your money is pretty. Eh, me too, eh? Look, now y'all can speak French to each other. Et parlez-vous French me? Poissé. All of that was not exactly French, but it sounds like it. The capitalized bar type. So it's the capitalization method that I think's failing out. Bum, bum, bum. Everyone knows the final boss of Valheim will be a giant chest of drawers, which you could defeat with your amazing inventory management skills. By the time you reach certain levels, you definitely need that. What's this? You done fucked up? What is that? I'm in northern Alberta. You make fun, but now you know I speak French. I know you speak French. It's just weird. All right, so split the variable into parts based on might, e.g. average might is average plus might, which is what it's supposed to fucking do, but it's not working. So it's going from this, the input length minus 2. So it is, ooh. Mm-hmm. Maybe I don't even need the capitalized var type. Let me see. I'm gonna try something. Let me do this. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna save and compile that. Let's try this. Good night, broski. Have a good one. Average mic. Let's see if that. Oh, did I close out the log? I closed out the logs. See, now I'm gonna test this. You guys got me doing some other stuff because this is gonna bother me until I fix it. Let me see. Where's my logs? There's my logs. Give me my numbers. So what I'm scrolling through is this really, 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 really long bullshit, and I'm looking for this. So it's initializing global might daily. So it capitalized it correctly. Global might daily to 0. And if we look at the variables, so mig might, global might daily. So it's stripping out the average. So removing that gave me global might daily and not average might daily, which is good. It's kind of what we expected because we removed it. And this was, I don't even remember what it was before. This was, let's see, substring 0, and then it was input length, and it was -2, right? I think that was what it was. Capitalized plus suffix. I think that's what this was. Let me do this one more time. And then average might. Is that now just exploding? Creating the instance for this. Substring. Oh yeah, duh. Duh. It really needs to be the input.substring, right? Is that what this was? That's what this was the actual input, right? Let me see. I think that's what it was. I'm gonna take a look. Sorry, I'm scrubbing through YouTube, seeing what I did have. So it was input. So substring is capital. My bad. And it was -2. Look at me remembering mostly. Too costly to run lines up here. Come back Friday for some gaming, some Slacker Cart and Valheim. Word. Satellite dish internet makes sense then. Satellite dish internet sucks. So at my old house, we couldn't get even a clear view of the sky because some dude's tree like 5 blocks over was having some problems. So what was the variables were getting mig in between it? MIG. So maybe I just need to do minus more. So minus an additional 3. So instead of -2, maybe it's -5. We'll try that. You're fucking serious. All right. Did I not capitalize length? Length. All right. Leaderboard not active. It was might leaderboard. Did it break completely? Did I just fuck this up? I swear stuff works until you guys break it. 'Cause I tested this for like an hour and a half yesterday. No. I swear, y'all. It is Might leaderboard. Clearly. Oh. Wait. All user might. I think it's because I changed it away from might points. I think that's why. Because I quit calling it might points. Let me see. No, I left it as might points. Now I'm mad. I swear I tested this just the other day. We did this. And we did the Viking Might. All right. And then now we're going to do. It's just not working. Hey, that works. Which is that? Is that accurate? That's accurate for today. The average might is 4. I need to delete the MIG might bullshits. I just miscalculated. It's meant to be a -5. Biggest might. So let's say biggest might. This should work. 38. Let's make sure that bot. I think bot is still the first one. So let's take a look at the points. Biggest might should be 41, not 38. What the fuck? Maybe that's what they had initially without all the stuffs. Oh well, I'll handle it more later. More laters. The might leaderboard was working fine the other day, man. I was testing it and everything. It was doing good. It's not doing good now. All right. Okay, so we need to fix Lay Hagatha. So we're not going to give her a random weapon or anything like that. We're just going to... I wonder if it's because we named it a random weapon. Probably because you didn't earn the 2, yeah, and that's most likely because I don't have anything that says when you earn the extra 2, that it needs to update the global. Because right now the updating of the global is only after the fact, like after you redeem your stuff, I think. So I just didn't account for that. It's my fault. So we've got her default items here. Do we really need... Why did we have a random weapon? That's my thing. Why did I have that there before? Because maybe that's why she's switching. Like randomly. Just like I've always said. Okay.
Imagine this, your plate, you have a steak.
Let me see.
Plus carbs are good for you, lifting all them weights. Unless you do keto. Do you do keto?
No.
Because it sounds delicious. It does, doesn't it? And you don't have to have like a lot of little potatoes, you know. No, Azu, I am wrapping up.
No.
Wrapping up for the night. I am tired and my neck is kind of hurting. So
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna wrap it up for the night and
Rip. Okay. Well, that definitely eliminates that. I just wanted to make sure. Hagatha wants you to work for it. She does. She does. She does. She does. All right, y'all. So I'm also getting to the end of mine because I've gone about an hour over. My wife hasn't complained yet, but I'm sure that she's probably asleep and it's probably okay. But I want to make sure that we drop you off somewhere nice here shortly. So I think I'm going to go for about another 20 minutes or so and hang out. So I wanted to drop you on somebody. We rated Psychotic Persian last time. Don't really have too many other people online at this time. Everybody kind of gets off around the same times. Sad life. Right, so spawn Hagatha. Okay. So no errors. Well, aside from the jewel crafting one. But let's see. Spawn, we'll say boar, maybe. Well, if I can type boar. Let's see. Are you able to attack him, little lady? Okay, so the entire staff is definitely 100% the problem. So she's changing her weapon. She's trying. But she's not working. So if we do skip time, skip to nighttime, she transforms. She switches away from the staff, which is good. And then she's switching back to the staff. So I think just having the staff in her inventory, she wants to switch to it for whatever reason. Spawn another boar. And another. Come on, Haggy. She's definitely less frequently switching to it, I think. So it does seem a-okay. All right. All right. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, if this dude wasn't French, he's using my mods. He's using my mods. I would have dropped it on him. That's sad. It wasn't French. Et Frenchon. Et François. All right, so I'm going to eliminate just the entirety of the default items. And then see if she can attack that way. Because we are doing the animations. So we did the Haggy patches here. She's getting the unarmed weapon from the player. And then she's getting the runtime animation from the player's visual as well. So she should get all the player animations. However, she's not actually attacking the way she's supposed to. And then I've got all these other bullshits. Maybe I should, instead of doing it here, so we gave her the staff she can't fucking use. I've got to figure that out, but I need to make it to where she at least works, and then we'll turn her into a trader. So we'll go here and we'll say that her default items are going to be the same as the skeleton, which is perfectly fine. see. And then we need to turn her into a trader. So we need to add the trader component to her. So we're going to look at Haldor himself. Haldor. So if I'm not mistaken, it's just the trader object. I know that they changed that recently, so this might not even be. Yeah, so add trader and Zenith view and all that. So we need to take a look at the trader script and make sure that there's not going to be anything that breaks. So the way I like to do that is just navigate to definition. And she's got, so get component and children animator look at. So she needs to have a look at component because this is expecting it. And then get component snap to ground. So traders have a snap to ground component. I didn't see that on him. It's got a look at, but not a snap to ground. Oh, I wonder if that's how they fixed Haldor floating. They just straight up gave him a snap to ground. So we'll add a snap to ground to her because I don't think snap to ground actually exists. No, it does. Okay, cool. It does exist. So we, instead of rebuilding the asset and taking all that kind of time, we're just going to say that we're going to add the component to her. So we're going to say Hagatha. Oops. Hagatha. Add component, snap to ground. So we'll add that to her so she has it. I don't think there needs to be any specific field. So there's an offset, all snappers, snap, 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 blah, 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 snap. Okay, cool. So she's got that. And then we're going to also add the component trader to her. We're going to add it after the snap to ground, just in case the awake gets triggered on the trader here. So she doesn't have a look at component either. What does his look like? So he's just straight up got a look at. Okay. So we're going to do the same thing here. Look at, and then add component trader. Then we need to set up some of these parameters. So she's got a buy range, a stand range, the M name. So we're going to say var, whoa, what the fuck? Var trader comp. Trader comp, M name. Hagatha, thank you. Trader comp, range. So greet range. Well, actually, what is the default on that? 5. Stand range 15, buy range 5. So relatively close. Not too bad. And snap to ground. So, okay, cool. Random talk. Conditional dialogue. Sweet. I don't really need to do any of this. This might be enough. So I'm just going to build and take a look at Homegirl when we pull her into game. Or after she's in the game. Rather. Incredible things. Change. Maybe I'm just not in the mood for this music right now. Let's see. Fuck it, we'll play Terraria soundtrack. It's gonna be great. It's not calming necessarily, but it works. Meow, meow. Meow. I think I need to play Terraria. Like, just legitimately just go through and play it. I've got so many games on my to-do list. So many games on my to-do list that I just haven't messed with. It's very good. You should. Really? Like in comparison, so like if you had to compare, let's say Stardew Valley or something else like that, which one's better? Second most played game. Well, that already answers that question. Second most played game, eh? All right, so Hagatha's already here. She's already attacking. Sweetness. So let's see. Skip time. See her turn back. So she's got her little shield. Kill. I think I killed her. So no issues, no errors. Let's see. Oh no, he did. Animator set bool. So we've got a few. Freeze frame. So that breaks her a little bit. It caused her to throw an error that she hasn't thrown in the past. So spawn boar. Let's see. Can you actually hit him? You cannot. But look at that. Can interact with the Hagatha. She doesn't have any items, but we can sell some stuff. No, she stole my fucking ring. She made me sell my moonstone ring. I need to make sure that that's not valuable. Whoops. That's a problem. Right. So she can't attack. Took away her stuff. But she could punch. Come out and fucking deck you. But only sometimes. It's so weird. So weird how this stuff. Nerd Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the Asgardians. I appreciate it. Hope your night is going well. It's very good. Stardew and Terraria are different games. Terraria is true open world in a limited world. Stardew restricts you by giving you time limits per day. Closest game you've touched would be Core Keeper, if anything. Oh, okay. That would be nice. Core Keeper, I really do like Core Keeper. I think I know what she's missing. What? A big ween? A big peen ween? Peeny weeny? But she's able to be interacted with. Lesser version of Terraria? What? No way. No way. You're talking. Welcome. May Thor smile upon you. And may Odin ever be in your favor. Still a good game, but definitely a lesser version of what? I don't believe you. I really don't believe you. If Terraria is that good, I would have played it already. I would have played it already. Okay. So we can still interact with her while in wolf form, which is neat. You probably already know this, but did you know the fish in this game will talk to you? The fish in this game? No, but I know the heads work. But what do you mean by the fish? Calling it quits. Got to run NC Friday, back Saturday. Hey, well, I live in NC, so drive safe, be safe. NC is a good place to be. Fish talk to you in every game, though, IRL too. I don't think the real fish. Yeah, just like the heads. Oh, mount a fish on a wall. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, be safe, Fresh. Be safe. Seriously. Seriously. I like how all of this stuff is still here. It's like 8 doors in one spot because we spawned it all. All right. So Hagatha is kind of working. She's doing her thing. I like the fact that she roams. That's what I really wanted, is that she was roaming around. So let me just spawn. So we did her little location, but the good news is that this always just levels out so nicely, so beautifully. Yeah, I didn't know about the fish talking either. And we've got that in there. Super neat. Super, super neat. And of course, if we fly back, gonna be there for now until I reboot the game. Boom, 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 boom. It looks so cool. I did a good job. I'm not sure if I did too fantastic on these trees, though. What do you guys think about the trees? They okay? They kind of stick out a little too much. But in the swamps, they're kind of okay. And obviously, you can see that the textures don't line up. That's going to trigger so many people. You can't, to be fair, you can't see it from down here. You can't see it from down here. Not really. Like, you look up, it just looks like a tree. You know, not unless you're like doing this shit and trying to look for it. But like, if you look up, you can see it doesn't even touch. It's gonna trigger so many people that the textures don't even fit. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna swap which Hagatha location we're actually loading and put the new stuff in the new bundle. So we've got the tree location here. So Hagatha location 1. So it's already in there. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. So for plugin location, Hagatha location 1, and we're going to rebuild that. I want to see, this one should be interactable and should look better, should physically be better. I think. Oh man. I am getting sleepy, y'all. I'm getting very sleepy. Sleepy peepees. See, Destiny 2. Software and game development. You know what? Since you guys have been enjoying some coding streams, do you guys want to go to a coding stream? Or do you want to watch like Planet Crafter? I'll leave a poll up for you. So we're gonna say what to raid, not who to raid. Coding stream, Planet Crafter, or another Valheim person. I'm gonna leave that up for 1 minute. Y'all get the vote. So it is. It's been about 20 minutes. So I will be rating out here shortly, within the next not even a couple minutes. So just make sure to vote if you don't mind. If you guys want to watch another Valheim person, you want to watch some Planet Crafter, or you want to watch somebody make some Twitch integrations. Another coding stream. So yeah, the coding stream stuff is Twitch integrations. Looks like he's making some stuff for Twitch integrations and games. You lost. Poggers to me. Poggers to me. All right, so we're going to skip time. Back to daytime. And then we're going to do location. Hagatha location 1. Okay, so this should be the good location. Hey. Oh, it's tied. Hey, Cookie Monster. How are you? It's tied. Cookie, I was going to raid you. And then you ended up having to leave. That's why I asked the question that I asked. Look, I spawned this in the wrong spot. So, so this one does work better. It works better. The textures are absolutely fucked for certain things. But this one at least opens. So I need to rebuild the other one that looks better. I need to rebuild that one. So yeah. Yeah, neck isn't feeling the greatest. I was coding things. So we were messing around with my mod, which is Fenrir's Curse. Changing things out, making it to where we can transform, grabbing the rings. I explained the whole mod at the beginning on like some of the features that you can do, but this is level 100. At level 100, you can transform whenever you want to. There is a whole animation and things for it that I've got turned off right now just so we can transform immediately. But if we go to Fenrir's Curse here, I made it an instant transformation. We can set this to like a reset here and then not use a cooldown. So when it's not instant, we get a nice little build up effect. You can change the color of that as well. And then you transform. And then of course you can attack. Right. Isn't that cool? I think it's pretty neat. Trying to steal some cookies. So what was the ending of that poll there? Manage poll. Let's see. View results. So coding stream or another Valheim person. So really it's going to be up to me. However, I've got an app, by the way. I've got this app that if you guys don't know, you really should. And again, sorry for no green screen. Normally this looks pretty. We've got like our whole little background and our chat conversations and things like that. So no green screen today. Camera's being a biznitch. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Cookie. I appreciate it. Thanks, nerve can be a bitch. It's a nerve problem? Hang on. Is that what you said? Trying to steal some cookies. Oh, so it's legitimately a nerve problem. Might also be going to game Twitch integration, like performing actions or commands. Yeah, so they were, let's see, coding. It looks like he's doing it in JavaScript. But it's essentially him saying like when they trigger actions with a defined cooldown, when they're messing around with spending points, things like that. So add chat user to a session. He's doing Twitch profiles and event handlers. So I don't really know exactly what he's doing, but it looks like he's building like a point system of some type. Yeah, existing damage even after neck surgery. Ouch. Wait, you had neck surgery? That sucks. That majorly sucks, pals. Asking about mine. Is mine going to have a Twitch integration? Or are you saying like my points? I'm a little confused. Might also going to be for game Twitch integration, like performing actions or commands. Oh, so that's what my trick or treat mod is. If you're talking about that, I made a mod called Trick or Treat that integrates with StreamerBot. Yeah, metal disc in my neck. One of my discs were cutting off my spinal cord, so I have metal in your neck. I'm surprised they even allow that. That seems very unhealthy. Like that close to the brain? Because you said it's your neck, right? So like that close to your brain, they allow metal. Just chill. Chill. Like you don't get metal sickness from that? All right. So we're good. I think we did that. I'll pick this up next Wednesday, probably. And then make sure that we've done some of this. I'll probably work on this a little bit offline because I do want to get this done. So what you guys are probably going to miss is I'm going to fix some of these textures here. I'm going to rebuild the house so it's not like this weird texture on the outside. It's the other tree that we saw. And I just realized I'm in the wrong fucking scene for you guys to be able to see this. So I'm going to fix the pink texture here and up here and on the walls here. So we've got the, you know, the dead baby and the brain and all that. And we've got our cauldron here. I'm going to fix most of those probably offline. This will be before next Wednesday. I also owe a couple people some fixes up with mods. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do while I'm a little bit offline. Fix some things up, fix the other tree. And obviously because where I spawned this, I've got a bunch of shit in my way, but yeah, overall, I think we're good. We're in a good spot. I'm going to start turning Hagatha into a trader. I'm going to leave that for you guys. That way you guys can see some of it. But mostly I'm going to fix the textures. I'm going to fix some of the errors and make sure that we have a nice clean start for next Wednesday's stream. So I think we're going to pick this up on next Wednesday. I'm probably going to drop you guys on, I think I'm going to drop you on another Valheim streamer because it was 50-50 and he's coding things and he's a good streamer. I personally don't find him crazily entertaining, but he's a good guy. So that is a thing. Have a great night. I appreciate you. No, I appreciate you. They went through the front to avoid the spinal cord, but it seems to be fine. You're stronger than me. You're stronger than me. Surgery and whatnot would just destroy me. You won against me? See, now I know you're hacking. You're hacking. You got to be hacking at this point. You're hacking. Get out of my channel. Get out of my channel, bot. Get out of my channel. Nah, man. I'm glad that you're using the points. You're actually, again, you're one of the people that I need to balance all that stuff out for. All right. So let's take a look at a Valhemian person. Let's see who we got. Who we got. Hey. I know the perfect person. One Cosmos. This person has come into the channel a lot and has supported us. So I'm going to support them. I didn't realize that they were live and playing Valheim. They're also using my mods. So I'm going to drop you over there. I would greatly appreciate it if you guys are subscribers to drop as many subscriber emotes as you want. The key word is Asgardian power. Okay. So, or change it. Asgardian might. So I'm going to say it like this. So we're going to say hitting you hard. There we go. I'm going to drop that in there. So Asgardian might hitting you hard. Feel free to add as many emotes and any other stuff that you want to Cookie, thank you so much for the subscription at T1. You did not have to do that. But thank you so much. I really do hope your net gets better. I will be hanging out. I think our stream times overlap a lot, so it doesn't help. But luckily, I'm only Wednesdays and Fridays, so I get to catch you, but it might be hard to catch me because I think you also go live on Wednesdays and Fridays. So I'll catch you guys later. This is Asgardian Might hitting you hard. Copy that message, post it in there. We are going to do a nice little raid on One Cosmos. Again, One Cosmos has come into the channel a lot. he's a good guy. He's contacted me both in DMs, on Discord, and he's been in the channel. He's hung out. He's done his thing. So if you don't mind, show him some love. Or show them some love. I don't want to keep saying him, but show them some love. Let them know where you came from and just hang out if you possibly can. If not, I love you guys anyway. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid, Squeaks. That was a massive raid, dude. If you catch this later and you see this later, I really appreciate you. Also, Victory, thank you so much for the subscriptions. All the follows, everybody that gave the follows as well. There's so many names, I don't want to mention them all, but I will go through a few. Steve Wage, thank you for gifting the sub to Rozzy. And Rozzy, thank you again for the fucking raid. You're fantastic. Sorry for the camera problems today. I don't know what the hell's going on with NVIDIA broadcast, but I'll catch you guys next time. I will see you Friday at 6:30. Okay. Did I misspell? Why does that say invalid username? That's exactly how you spell their name. Cosmos. There we go. Okay. It finally went through. Anyways, y'all, sorry for the camera problems. I appreciate y'all being here regardless. Catch me in the Discord, join, grab your Twitch roll, your stream notifications roll, and do the thing. I should have copied and pasted the username, but the problem is I put the @ symbol before it, so it didn't count it as valid. I forgot that you can't do the @ you can't tag them, which is easier because they're actually hanging out in Asgard right now. So why am I really tempted to say Asgardian might getting you hard instead? You know what? Say whatever you want, as long as you say Asgardian might and drop your things. Tyrlin, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Everybody who is subscribed, I will see you in Valhalla. Till next time, y'all. I appreciate it.